Hey there guys, Nordic Warrior here. So yeah, as you can tell by the title, going to be doing a full 100% walkthrough for Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone for the PS1. So yeah, let's not waste any time, crack open a can of Iron Brew and let's get started. Yeah, going to be going for 100% as usual, and we'll see how long it takes. Shouldn't take me too long. Though it has been a while since I played through this.
Nothing about the starry sky that night.
What's happening, Jim Dale? Tell us what's happening.
Mysterious things would soon be happening.
Have a drink during the cutscene.
Muggles slept. A huge motorbike with a giant astride it tumbled down from the darkness. The giant, named Hagrid, left a blanket-wrapped bundle on the doorstep of number 4.
Also got a couple of Kit Kats here.
Nestled in the bundle was a baby, Harry Potter, the boy who lived. For the next 11 years, Harry lived with his dreadful step-parents, the Dursleys. Until that fateful day, when he received the letter inviting him to attend Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Hagrid took Harry to Diagon Alley to purchase a most unusual list of school supplies. Soon after, Harry caught the Hogwarts Express from platform 9 3/4 and left the Muggle world far behind. Harry sat beneath a sorting hat, hoping that he would not be chosen for Slytherin House over Gryffindor. "Not Slytherin, eh?" said the hat in his ear. "You could be great. It's all here in your head, and Slytherin will help you on your way to greatness." "No? Well, if you're sure, better be Gryffindor."
Gryffindor. Oh yeah, for some reason, I think it's due to my disc being scratched, the audio on this intro scene is broken. Just this music track never works, and some of Dumbledore's lines, sometimes the audio doesn't work, you know. Not sure why, it's probably just my scratched disc. I am Albus Dumbledore, your abusive headmaster.
Now, Hogwarts is
Here we are, it's
secrets,
working.
Harry, so search behind every door, but keep in mind, not all secrets are rewarding. Oh, which reminds me, the third floor corridor is out of bounds to everyone who does not wish to suffer a most painful death.
Well, that's quite disturbing. I kind of want to go there, though.
Blubber, oddment, tweak, 4 wonderful words, don't you think?
Okay, whatever that means, but yeah. So yeah, I love this game. This is a great sort of old school action-adventure platformer. It was actually developed by the same team that made Croc Legend of the Gobbos, which is a personal childhood favourite of mine.
By the look of that scar,
What's happening, Fred and George?
I'm Fred Weasley, and this is my brother, George. Hello there, Harry. We have a proposal for you. In Hogwarts, there are special portraits.
A lot of dialogue in this game, by the way. I will start skipping some of it.
But of course, not just anyone can open up the portraits. You need to know the
Only
password.
keeping the important
If
stuff,
you
you
bring
know.
us earwax every flavour beans, we'll tell you the password. We'll be in the Gryffindor common room, which is through the portrait of the fat lady. See you around, Harry.
See you around. Oh yeah, we're going to be getting the collectibles too. And I know where they all are, off by heart, you know. Just through experience, you know.
Merlin.
Merlin, medieval, dates unknown. What's happening, Ron?
Hey, Harry. Remember me? Ron Weasley. That slimy Slytherin Draco Malfoy ran through this door with an owl under his arm. I think it was your owl Hedwig. Let's go after him.
Do you know, I'm just picturing that. I've got an image of Draco just like running through the door, holding an owl under his arm. I mean, that's animal abuse, especially with the PS1 graphics. That's kind of funny, actually,
Harry, let's find Hedwig.
but disturbing.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the famous Harry Potter.
That's me.
I'm Draco Malfoy, and you do well to show me respect. Looking for that owl of yours? How careless of you to leave it lying about. Go home to your mother, Potter.
Leave it lying about, it's an owl.
Sorry, you don't have one, do you?
Savage, absolutely savage. He's never met Harry before, and he's already like, oh
He's a
man.
nasty piece of work. Just ignore him. Us Gryffindors should stick together.
Well, to be fair, Ron, you're no better. You know, you're one to talk the way you speak to Hermione, you know.
Come on, Harry, follow me. To climb up, just push forwards on your controller.
I guess because Malfoy has money, it's somehow worse. I don't know. But if it's the ginger guy that does it, then no one cares. I think Ron's just as much of an asshole as Malfoy.
Follow me.
Just Malfoy's more honest about it, you know. Malfoy's more mature.
Just approach the edge and keep pressing forwards on the controller.
Oh yeah, I will skip some of this dialogue because a lot of it is self-explanatory.
There's another feather. I'll double back and watch the entrance. You better go on and rescue Hedwig.
Yeah, I'll rescue Hedwig. You just do nothing. As you get used to that. By the way, that's like a common theme of this game is Ron will like introduce, or Ron and Hermione will like suggest you do something, as well as characters like Hagrid and whatnot, and they'll do nothing, and you have to do all the work because you're the main character, I guess, you know.
Hello, Harry Potter. My name is Nearly Headless Nick, and I am the Gryffindor House Ghost. Look how tall this room is. Well, I mean, you must go all the way to the top to get out. If you want to look around, press your...
Do you know, for some reason, and it might just be the music track that plays here, or maybe like the aesthetic of it, for some reason this is the most memorable part of the game for me, this room. I don't know why that is exactly. It's just unlike anything else in the game, it's so unique, you know? Like, what is this room used for? Just somehow, ever since I first played this, there's something about this room that's always stood out to me. That platform up there, you can get there, but there's no reason to. I'm assuming the developers intended to put a collectible there, but just never got round to it or something like that. Because yeah, you can jump straight up to it, but yeah, is what it is.
Snails have escaped from a care of magical creatures class. Careful, they're dreadfully poisonous.
Let me guess, Hagrid has something to do with them. Yeah, this... I'll skip the dialogue because it's just introducing the game's combat. It's fairly simple. You use the Flipendo spell. You lock onto... Well, you don't have to lock on, but you can lock onto enemies and fire Flipendo at them. And yeah, the lock on is quite useful, you know. Them little blue books there, they basically give you some hints and tips that I guess the developers forgot to add with Nick. You know, they forgot to have him record the line to dialogue. Like, they tell you about how to control the game's camera and whatnot, but it's all pretty self-explanatory, you know. Don't talk to me, Nick, I'm not interested. Tells you how to move a box. I know how to move a box, I'm not stupid. I'm not Neville Longbottom, you know. Alright, here we go. Better see Neville soon, actually, come to think of it. Oh yeah, Hogwarts has rats. There's a serious rat infestation. So as you can see there, you get house points. Now, obviously the idea behind... Hey, don't target that. The idea behind getting house points is to win the House Cup. But it makes virtually no difference because, as what basically became a meme with Harry Potter, it's basically rigged for Gryffindor. Like, if Slytherin has 1,000,000 points, or 1,000,000 more points than Gryffindor, Dumbledore would just give Harry like 1,000,001 points because he was able to tie his own shoelace or something. It's that kind of became a meme, the favoritism over the years, you know. So yeah, that's the first appearance of Voldemort in the game, and that balcony up there, you can't get there. Tried many times over the years, it's virtually impossible. Yeah, that's just there for where Voldemort stands. So yeah, you get some house points. Again, I'll get the house points, but it makes virtually no difference. It's relatively inconsequential, you know. Interestingly, in this room, and I always remember this, that statue up there, the bird statue, I have a very, very distinct memory of coming back to this room and casting Abifor on that statue and it unlocking some sort of secret. Now, you can't do that in the game because you can't even get back to this area after this, so I'm assuming it was probably a false memory. And I've had false memories like that about games before, like Spyro 3 getting to the unreachable island. I remember doing that, you know.
Now I'm trapped by these enchanted books. I've lost my wand.
You always lost something, haven't you, Neville? Neville's kind of like me in that sense. I always lose things. Like, I'll lose my keys, I'll lose my bank card, I'll lose, like, bus passes, I'll lose everything. I'd lose my bloody head if it wasn't screwed on, you know. 60 house points already, and it's the first day.
The lever is around here somewhere. There! I found it!
I'm surprised Neville's able to find that. Surprised he's able to find anything. And oh yeah, you fight flying books in this game, as you saw. Alright, let's go find Hedwig, shall we? There she is. Nice little PS1 Hedwig. It's cute. I like how she's just pacing in circles, thinking that kid had me under his arm and was like running around with me. How disturbing is that? Hedwig will never be the same. Alright, let's go, Neville. Save Hedwig. Oh, cute. It's adorable, innit? It's cute. I love the PS1 graphics and character models. They're just so nostalgic. I feel at home watching them, you know. Looking at them, should I say.
I see you rescued Hedwig. She was eager to get out, so I opened the door for her. That'll teach me. Hi, I'm Neville. I'm in Gryffindor too. Harry helped me escape from some flapping books. Nice to meet you, Neville. Come on down.
Wimp.
It's all right. You guys go ahead.
Come on down, Wimp.
Lost my toad, Trevor.
See, he's always lost something. Whether it's his toad, his rememberall, his balls, I don't know, his wand, his underwear. Like, he's always lost something, Neville. Again, he's kind of like myself in that sense, you know. Look, music track's bugging out again, unfortunately. Oh, come on, man. Don't do that. That better not happen the whole game, or I might even just scrap this, you know?
I'll show you where the flying lesson is. Follow me.
Yeah, show me. Yeah, you can't get back in that area throughout the entire playthrough, you know?
Here's the doorway to the flying lesson. Watch yourself, Harry. I hear Madam Hooch is really strict. I'm still waiting.
Alright, let's go see Madam Hooch. Ron just insulted his owl, Errol. It's the owl that flies into windows and that. Guess the owl's senile or blind or something.
Hooch, your teacher. There is a house point bonus if you excel at any of the following tasks. Stay up.
Alright, so yeah, this introduces you to the flying. And you know what's weird about it? And I'm being 100% serious here, I'm not trying to be funny. This is actually harder. Or like, this section here is harder than all the other flying stages of the game. I'm not about to say it's hard, but like, it's for some reason it's more challenging than any other flying stage in this entire game. Not even kidding. Alright. Oh, her dialogue seems to have broken. Yeah, it's not off to a good start, this playthrough, is it? I mean, I'm playing the game alright, but it's just the audio seems to be bugging out, and I'm kind of concerned about what else might bug out. Again, I'm playing this on like a 20-something-year-old disc, so one that's been played time and time again. Oh yeah, you can fly into her, that's funny. But yeah, I'm kind of concerned that something else might break later on, but I guess if you're watching this, if this has been uploaded, then you don't really need to worry about that, because I'm probably not going to upload it if that happens. So yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about that. Now, why would one randomly spawn all the way behind me over there? That's just a bit of a piss take, isn't it? Got it anyway. Alright. Only 10 house points? Is that all you get for that? Oh well. Wonder how many you get for this. So I'm about to find out. Not that it really matters. I think this is the last one. And then you can like come back in here for like a little easy challenge where you collect a bunch of things, and yeah, then you never come back in here again. Into this courtyard. So there's quite a few stages in this game where you enter them once and you never go back. I guess that was just kind of due to the technical limitations of the time. But yeah, the flying controls are alright. It's easy enough to understand. Now, Quidditch is easy enough to understand. Yeah, you see him later on. Oliver Wood. I believe that actor's actually from Glasgow, same as me. That's where I'm from. Alright, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Be going right back in there. After we're introduced to Hermione.
Hi, Harry. Have you met Hermione yet? She's a real know-it-all, and a teacher's pet.
No, I am not.
Nerd!
Hello, Harry. Charms class is about to start. Isn't it exciting?
She's rather annoying, isn't she?
Again, what makes Ron any better than Malfoy? That's just cruel. He's never met Hermione before, and he's already insulting her. Calling her a teacher's pet and annoying. And to think that he ends up marrying her, she ends up his... Alright, you can't go back in there yet. I think you go in there later, actually. Oh yeah, those books there, those red ones, they're save game points. But we don't need to save game, because we're doing it all in one go, so... Well, don't need, I might save game later on, just in case, because you never know, I might make a mistake, so...
Oh no! I forgot your
Unlikely,
spell
but
book.
maybe,
I'll
you
catch
know.
you up, Harry.
Alright, so what you gotta do is, basically before you get a lesson, you gotta race to class. And you get like extra house points if you make it on time, you know, or early. Yeah, I know, get to the charms class and blah 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 and blah blah blah. Okay, here we go. Run. Don't even stop for a second. Run your ass, Harry. And yeah, if you're wondering what the beans are for, well, Fred and George explained that earlier, didn't they? You collect the beans, and then when you get enough, you take them to Fred and George, and they give you the password for a portrait. And inside that portrait, you get a present. Little prize. And I'm not going to spoil what it is, you'll find out soon enough.
You must be Harry Potter. Welcome to Charms class. You're just in time.
You're a midget.
Welcome, young wizards.
Warwick
I'm
Davis.
Professor Hedwig, and today you will learn the spell Wingardium Leviosa. Watch my wand move and press the symbol button it points to.
Watch my expensive wand. That's what Lockhart says in the second one. It's very different from the PC version. In the PC version, you've got to like trace a line or something. In this version, you just have a quick time event. And it's very easy. It's a bit more challenging in the second one. You got to be more precise with your button presses. And it's a little bit less responsive too, so it's a bit annoying actually in the sequel. And I like that it's kept simple in this one, you know, because I don't like hard quick time events. I think quick time events should always be easy. I should never have to spend more than a couple of minutes on them, you know.
Follow me to see the Wingardium Leviosa spell put into practice.
Well, let's see it then, shall we?
Now, listen carefully. An object that can be charmed will be marked with a yellow sparkle. A charmed object can be levitated. Keep the cross button depressed if you want to change the object.
Keep the cross button depressed. Press the cross button to slow down the minecart. And the directional buttons. Oh yeah, we'll get to that, believe me. Plenty of time for that. Right, here we go.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Wingardium Leviosa. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Hermione. Oh yeah, we're gonna kick Malfoy's ass soon. Get to bitch slap him to get revenge for what he did to Hedwig. All in good time.
Dear Harry, please meet me in the castle grounds.
Oh no, here he is.
You can get to the castle grounds through the front door of the castle. Pop around for a cup of tea and a chat. I have something important to tell you. Your friend, Hagrid.
Harry, absolutely under no circumstance are you to do that. Stay well away from that man's hut. Don't go anywhere near it. If you value your innocence, you know. You know, it's funny, Hagrid has a picture of Dumbledore on his wall. It's quite creepy, but it's funny.
Ah, hello again, Potter. I see you've come back for more practice. I have a special task for you. Some of Hagrid's pet flitterby moths escaped into the courtyard. If you're quick, you can catch them all. Okay, ready, Potter?
Hagrid has a lot of pets, a lot of very exotic pets. I think in the book it's implied too that Hagrid is a criminal who breeds illegal animals, illegal creatures. And like, I don't know if he like sells them on the black market or something, or if he just like dumps them in the forest. And that's part of the reason the forest is filled with messed up hybrid creatures. You know, like blast-ended scroots and whatnot. Hagrid's a pretty creepy guy, a very disturbing character, you know.
Well done, Mr. Potter. You have collected them all. Hagrid will be pleased. Such a service to the school.
Hagrid will
I
be
shall award
pleased.
10 points to Gryffindor.
100 house points already, eh? We're gonna smash Slytherin. But we'll even beat Slytherin without the help of Dumbledore. We don't need Dumbledore to rig it for us, because I'm just such a great student that I can win without it, you know? It's an interesting school, this, isn't it? It doesn't look like a school. Yeah, I remember my school days. I was crazy. I was a right, like, nuisance. I was a right troublemaker. Oh, yeah.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Forgot to go in the common room earlier. I suppose you don't really need to. There's no real reason to go in there. Upper Castle in there. You don't need to go there yet, though. And go get some collectibles, then we'll go kick Malfoy's ass. Because why not, eh? I believe there's something in here, if I remember rightly. Oh yeah, Salazar Slytherin. I'm sure that's who that one is.
Salazar Slytherin.
Do you know what's interesting about that? This is quite a nice touch. See, Harry says Salazar Slytherin there, and he kind of sounds indifferent to it because he doesn't know who Salazar Slytherin is at this stage of the story, right? In this game. But in the second one, if you find Salazar Slytherin card, he goes like Salazar Slytherin, as if he's like disgusted by the name. And it's because in that one he knows who Salazar Slytherin is and kind of knows he's an asshole, you know. I found that to be a really interesting little touch, you know. Oh yeah, be careful of them suits of armour, for obvious reasons, you know. There's another save game point. What does this guy want?
Watch out for the suits of armour. I think Peeves has been at work.
Yeah.
I hope I never meet one.
Yeah, Peeves has been animating the suits of armour, I guess. And putting the students in danger. Why Dumbledore allows this, I've no idea. But then again, why does Dumbledore do anything? Do you know, I actually really like the theory that Dumbledore is the real villain of the Harry Potter series. That he's basically a narcissistic psychopath who is using Harry as bait and just manipulating him, and that the whole prophecy was his idea and all that stuff, you know. I think it makes perfect sense if you examine the lore, you know. Nearly got enough beans, I think, for the Fred and George thing, you know.
Help me, Harry! Some nasty Slytherin student has charmed all of my chocolate frogs, pumpkins, and cauldrons into the air.
This must be the Hogwarts tuck shop. Oh yeah, just smash everything, just explode it. Like, don't help him get them back, just smash them. Right, what am I doing? My aim's awful. Right, here we go. Right, come on, stop missing. Right, there we are. He must run the tuck shop. Selling the chocolate frogs and the pumpkin pasties and whatnot. Hey, where's the chocolate frogs? There. Those are big chocolate frogs, bigger than the ones I saw earlier, you know. I think he could be doing without chocolate frogs. I mean, I'm one to talk. But, yeah, he could be doing without.
Cornelius Agrippa.
Cornelius Agrippa. He's a real person, by the way, Cornelius Agrippa, and he was an occultist who, a lot of people don't know this, but at the end of his life, he was one of these individuals who found Jesus. He became a born-again Christian. So yeah, God bless him. So yeah, so as you saw there, some of the Witches and Wizard cards in the game, collectibles and whatnot, some of them are hidden behind a little challenge like that, you know. Alright, there's Draco.
Well, Potter, we meet again. Having a tour of the castle, are we?
Yes, Malfoy, I am.
This is as far as you'll be going. You won't get past me, no matter how hard you try.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Trapped in a big scary castle, eh? Oh dear, I think Potter is going to cry.
I wonder. Oh yeah, interesting touch here. You can actually go in the dungeon and speak to Snape. And it's interesting because, like, you're not actually meant to come in here at this point, but there's some unique dialogue if you do, where you can speak to Snape. Oh yeah, and there's a bunch of these beans in here. Where is he? Snape's voice acting is great in this game, by the way.
Potter, your celebrity status does not grant you snooping rights. A sloth brain has gone missing from my classroom. No potions lesson until it is returned.
So yeah, a lot of players would have missed that dialogue there, because you've got no reason to come in here except for them beans. So yeah, another nice little touch that they added for the game. I like that. Alright, so yeah, now we're gonna get the last of these yellow beans, and then we're gonna go and get the thing from Fred and George. The password for the portrait. Which is in there, by the way. Forget if I mentioned earlier how you can't get into that broom cupboard opposite this room. But you can actually get in there on the sequel, Chamber of Secrets. Hey. Alright, yeah, you can only get 50. Don't need to get the rest of them then. Yeah. I believe it's 50 of those ones. I think it's like, what, 80 or something of the... 70 or 80 of the blue ones, and like... Or is it 80 of the green ones? I forget. And then it's like 100 of the red ones. And I like how the beans are the colours of the Hogwarts houses. I think that was quite a nice little touch. Oh yeah, that candle goes back on the floor. You only get the 5 house points for it once, if I remember rightly. And we're going in here to get Fred and George, of course. So we can interrogate them to get that password off them, you know.
Thanks for the earwax flavour beans. The password for the portrait of the old posh baron is Fizzy Pop.
Fizzy
Help
Pop.
me find the portrait.
Earwax flavour beans. 20. Heinz Baked Beans Barbecue. Imagine it was Heinz Baked Beans instead. That'd be quite funny.
When you drink a Wiggenweld potion, it replenishes all you'll have. Remarkable, isn't it?
When you take a Wiggenweld potion.
Gringotts break-in latest. Investigations.
Do you know that's one of the few times in the game that Harry actually speaks? Interestingly. He speaks a lot more in the sequel.
The contents of the vault in question, which remain unidentified, had been withdrawn earlier that same day.
Well, that's interesting. I wonder if it'll be important later.
Please keep the common room tidy.
Please keep the common room tidy. No, I'm gonna make it all messy, because I feel like it. And then Fred and George can tidy it up, or maybe that girl that's in there, she can tidy it up. The one by the fire, she can do a job. I think it's quite cool how you get these little secrets and rewards by exploring the game and whatnot. Always enjoy it. My favourite in that regard is probably the Prisoner of Azkaban game.
Well done, young
Let me know if you want to see me play through that, you know. Fizzy Pop. So yeah, that's my new broomstick, as you can see. Alright, let's go kick Malfoy's arse.
Wingardium Leviosa! Wingardium Leviosa! Ow! Time for a lesson, Potter. Let me teach you about wizard crackers.
Wizard crackers.
You're not leaving this castle until I have revenge.
I like how he has like an unlimited supply of wizard crackers too. Dun, 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 dun. It's a very easy boss battle, this.
Crab, take care of this upstart. Now, Potter, I'll give you a taste of my super wizard crackers.
Fat arse number 1. Yeah, I'll take on the both of you, because I'm hard in it. Imagine Harry was a chav, he's like, I'm hard in it, blood. I'll bang you out in it. I always imagine people having like a Nottingham chav accent. I grew up in Nottingham, right, so I always imagine that. Right, I need to throw this at him when he stops to throw, right there. So yeah, now Malfoy will throw the super wizard crackers and what's his name? Crab will throw the regular ones that you can throw at him. Pretty self-explanatory, you know. The only time you do this in the whole game, by the way.
Crab, you idiot! You're supposed to protect me. Goyle, get in here. Now we'll show this twit who the real wizards are.
Fat arse number 2. Yep, I'll take on all 3 of you. That's how hard Harry is. It's like his first day at school, and he's taken on like the 3 hardest bullies in the school and just absolutely murking them. Like, Harry's a badass in this game. Like, he's not really a badass in the movie, but in the game, he's like a total badass. You know, he's like a Giga Chad, you know. Whooped his ass.
Blast you, Potter! Next time you won't be so lucky.
He's got them like well trained like dogs. Well trained. Oh, went the wrong way. Silly fat arse, you went the wrong way. Crab. I remember in the Lego game, Crab was like way more expensive than Goyle. And I think it was a mistake.
Meanwhile, the House Point hourglasses are slowly filling up. Ravenclaw. Hufflepuff. Slytherin. Gryffindor. Gryffindor are in the lead on house points. Will Slytherin hold the House Cup for a 7th consecutive year?
See, I don't even need Dumbledore's help. I'm ahead without it. Dumbledore's corruption not necessary. Yeah, I'm really sorry about the audio. Oh no, here he is, PS1 Hagrid.
Hello, Harry, it's me, Hagrid. Good to see you. These are the Hogwarts castle grounds.
Hey, there's some flitterbys behind him.
You'll need to attend your Herbology class. Professor Sprout's in the greenhouse waiting for you. Come round my hut later for tea. I've something to ask you. My hut's in the grounds.
Harry, don't do that. That big hairy man has ulterior motives, you know. There's a kid with a broomstick. Hagrid is a creepy guy. Don't listen to him. Don't trust him. Yeah, so we can get blue beans in the outdoor areas of the game.
Flipendo!
Flipendo! Yeah, positioning these so that we've got a clear path to climb up, you know. And yeah, don't worry, we'll be able to find all the beans. I know where they all are, pretty much, you know. There's Professor Sprout.
Harry Potter, I presume. Welcome to Herbology. You're just in time.
Excellent news.
Good day, students. I'm Professor Sprout. Right, let's learn how to cast an incendio spell. Watch my wand move around the screen and press the symbols it points to. Complete it, that's the...
See, I got another one of these easy quick time events. You can't really fail these unless you just press the wrong button. She's like, oh dear, and then like you can fail as many times as you want, and then you eventually win when you decide that you want to win. You know, it's kind of like that. You can't really fail it per se, you know. You can just prolong it, you know.
Most impressive. Now try this one. That was good. Excellent. Perfect. Well done. You've mastered the incendio spell. Now follow me to learn how to use the incendio spell.
I'll use it on the bouncing bulb. The bouncing bulb! What's a bouncing bulb? No idea. One of them, you know.
Use your wand on the bouncing bulb by the door. Hit the correct...
Yeah. Let me eat all them chocolate frogs.
Incendio!
Incendio! Yeah, some of the spells you get a little mini game like that, a little quick time event, you know. Not for Flipendo or Wingardium Leviosa though.
Have you been to Quidditch training yet? This year they're even letting first years train.
Yep, I'm gonna do some. You get some house points for it. See Oliver Wood. Can I borrow wood for a moment?
Welcome, Mr. Potter. Grab your broomstick.
Can I borrow a fully grown mountain troll? No, in fact, saying that, is it the second one you see Wood? Maybe it is, I forget. Alright, whatever. Yeah, we know. Let's go catch the golden snitch. Yeah, you can't really fail at Quidditch either, unless you get knocked off your broom by bludgers. What am I doing? Don't tell me this controller's analog stick's gonna start drifting again. I really hope not. Been having issues with this controller. Very old controller, kinda drifts sometimes. I don't think it's gonna happen here though.
For that performance you've earned gold wings and 25 house points for Gryffindor.
It's not bad, innit? 25 house points.
Time for your second Seeker training lesson. You seem to have... Now on my mark.
Yeah, this is like Superman 64. Game I've never played, but as far as I'm aware, like the majority of it is just flying through rings, you know. I guess the developers of this were inspired by that, you know. But again, this game, it's simplistic in a lot of ways, but it's still very enjoyable to play, you know. I still really enjoy it. It's a fun game, you know. And probably be doing, if this turns out how I want it to, I'll probably do a playthrough of the sequel, Chamber of Secrets, because I enjoy that game too. It's a lot of fun, you know. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna be your best friend. Yeah.
For that performance, you've earned gold wings and 25 house points to Gryffindor. In a Quidditch match, whichever team's Seeker catches the golden snitch wins his team 150 points. This often results... Now, let's see how you manage catching a snitch while racing against another Seeker. Okay.
You get out of my way, Ravenclaw Seeker. I'm gonna smack you. I'll do what the Slytherins do, where they pure smack the other team's players. I like the colour palette of this game too. Like, it really does remind me of the movie. But it's not an exact carbon copy of the movie. It's kind of got elements of the book, as well as just a traditional, like, how a medieval fantasy, like, action-adventure platformer would look like, you know. I like it. It's a great looking game for the time, you know. And for me, it holds up today, you know. The golden snitch. I used to have a bouncy ball golden snitch, and I'm sure it used to light up when you bounce it. It used to light up, it was cool. Remember how big Harry Potter was back in the day when the films came out? Like, merchandise was just huge, man. And I had some of it as well. Had like a toy wand and that. Had a toy Hagrid. There we go. Yep. Get it up, you Ravenclaw Seeker. You had no chance. See, No chance whatsoever.
For that performance, you've earned gold wings and 25 house points for Gryffindor.
Gryffindor's like way ahead now.
Run along then, Mr. Potter.
The Quidditch training pitch is always open to you. I forget if there's any reason to go back in there. I know you can go back in, but like, yeah, the controller is drifting. 1 second, let me deal with that. I can usually mess about with it and fix it. Wait there. Hey. Usually takes a minute or so. Oh, come on, man. Oh, there we are. Managed to fix it. That could have been worse. I was panicking then. I thought I was going to have to scrap this. That always seems to happen to me when I do playthroughs. I always have.
For your first Seeker training.
Wait, no, this is just the same thing again. I'm not doing it.
I see you have been awarded gold wings.
No. Oh yeah, yeah. It's just the same thing again. It's in case you didn't get the house points. You can go back in and get them. I forgot that. Yeah. No, I've already done it. Go away.
Excellent.
Nope. There we are. Sorry about that. I forgot that it was just the same thing all over again. I kind of thought it might have been like, you know, with the flitterbuys where you go back in and there's a different challenge. No, it's the exact same thing. It's all good. Chocolate frog over there, but don't need it. It's still at full health. Oh, here we are. Here's the boys.
Portrait, Harry. Bring us blue every flavour beans. But watch yourself.
20 Heinz baked beans barbecue. Raymond. That's his name, Raymond.
It's very dark down there. Will you help me?
Yes.
If you can find the bottom of the well, you might find her.
So yeah, you end up down there later on. There's a Wiggenweld potion. Just show you what it's like. I used to imagine it was iron brew that he's drinking. Speaking of, I've got some iron brew here. Puffskein, I mean.
But Fred and George used it for bludger practice.
That is cruel beyond all belief, using it for bludger practice. Those sickos.
Friendly fellas, but they have a large appetite. Hagrid.
Ron, friendly fella, but he has a large appetite. Hagrid. Do you know what's interesting about that? The Puffskeins weren't mentioned in the books when this game came out. I think they were mentioned in one or more of the later books. But up until the point this game came out, this was actually the first time a Puffskein was ever mentioned in the series. So it makes me wonder, did J.K. Rowling actually come up with that and tell the developers? Or like, was that something she got from this game? I always wondered that. Because that'd be quite interesting, wouldn't it? If J.K. Rowling played this game or saw it and thought, you know what, that's a good idea, I'll take that. I mean, I suppose it's her IP anyway, but it would be interesting if that was if this was the inspiration for that. If that was when she first heard about it, you know. And yeah, you get a bunch of beans for doing this, you know. Pretty easy to get all the beans. From what I remember, there's actually quite a lot of the blue ones, like way more than you need. So, probably don't even have to do this, but I will anyway, because why not, you know. Now these out of place looking walls here, there's usually a secret in here.
Hello, Harry.
The bouncing bulb. Yeah, this is quite tricky, but I'll do it. So, yeah, you collect all these purple beans, and the bouncing bulb hits you and tries to make you drop them, so gotta get them all within the time limit. I think there's like 3 of these or something that you've got to do, like 3 little challenges. And they're all hidden behind walls, you know. Oh, There's one more. There's one more. Where is it? There we are. There we are. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Well done, Harry.
What is this one? Newt Scamander or whatever. I forget.
Derwent Shimpling.
Nope, Derwent Shimpling. I'm sure one of them ones is Newt Scamander. Newt Scamander. Alright, where's that Puffskein? There he is. Here, I've got more bush for you. Some berry bush for you to eat. Move it. You've not had enough. Move it. Eat. Devour those bushes. And then crap out some beans. Do you know, I never thought about how weird that is. Why do they defecate beans? And are Fred and George actually going to eat those beans after they came out of that Puffskein's ass? Because that's kind of disturbing, you know. But oh well, that's not the most disturbing thing I've heard about Fred and George. You know, they deserve it for what they did to that poor Puffskein. Maybe that's revenge, you know. Hagrid. Yeah.
There you are. I hope you did well in your Herbology class.
Oh, I did. I got an A+.
Can you fetch me some fire seeds from a rare plant in...
You see what I mean? Strange goings on. Be careful. But you see what I mean? Like, Hagrid invites Harry to tea and then has him do his chores for him. Like, I mean, how rude is that, you know? A bouncing bulb. Oh yeah, the bouncing bulbs, I guess, just turn into them. Neville was there, but we'll see him later. First, I want to go this way. There's the portrait that you take the password to after you get the beans. I'll try to remember where it is for later on.
Hello, Harry. Try to grab all the Bertie Bott's beans, but mind the bouncing bulbs.
Yeah, we did this already. So yeah, I'm sure I don't really need to explain this. It's pretty self-explanatory. Get all the beans and don't get hit by the bouncing bulb. Oh, you bell end. There we are. Oh, that one just clipped through me. Did you see that? I'm not complaining, but yeah. Little technical issue there, maybe.
Well done, Harry.
Give me my card now. Give me that. Thank you, Nick. That one was Newt Scamander. I just skipped it though. Yeah, that was Newt Scamander. That one. Alright, where am I going? Oh yeah, to the Gargoyle Gate for a boss battle.
Out of my way, Harry. There's a huge monster down there.
Yeah, beat it, Neville, you wimp. Neville's like a total insufferable wimp. Just always complaining about stuff and looking for attention, I think. I remember see all them flitter boys? Yeah, I remember I missed this before. That card. I forgot about it on one of my old playthroughs. But obviously, at this point in time, I've played this game so many times, I'm not going to miss nothing, you know. Hengist of Woodcroft. This bit doesn't make any sense. Look, see, you go through there and then you end up out of one of them walls. It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I think you get the second boss battle here. And it's easy enough. Alright, here we go. So yeah, Voldemort's still stalking us, as you see. Forget if you need to charge up the Flipendo before doing damage to the boss. No. Nah, you don't need to charge it up. I mean, you probably can, but you don't necessarily need to. Don't remember it being that tricky to hit before. Don't normally have problems with this. Wow, taking damage. What's going on here? I'm playing like a bloody noob. Taking damage in a bloody PS1 Harry Potter game. What's wrong with me? Right, there we are. I've got it timed now. There we are, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And because Harry's a good student and Filch doesn't do his job, Harry's going to put this back where it belongs. Before the time runs out and you have to fight it again. Alright, here we go. Done. Yeah, you failed Voldemort. See, Harry's really hard in his first year, you know. So I guess that thing defecates beans too. Is there any creature that doesn't in this game? You know, Hogwarts just full of creatures that defecate beans. I love this section of the game. It's so relaxing and therapeutic. Something about it. Probably the music and the ambience. It's a very atmospheric game, this one. And I really enjoy it. So yeah, I guess since there isn't much dialogue in this part of the game, I can... Yeah, you can't get up there, by the way, I don't think. I'll take this opportunity to just, I don't know, talk about the channel a bit, because most of the people who started watching this probably aren't watching at this point, because, let's be honest, these kind of videos, people either just skip through them, use them as like background noise, or they just click them and maybe watch the first minute or so and turn them off. So yeah, I'm not expecting anybody to actually be sitting through this, but if there is any of my audience watching this, I don't know if this will be a regular thing for the channel. I don't know if like let's plays or walkthroughs or playthroughs, you know, tutorials, whatever you want to call them, I don't know if there'll be a common thing for the channel. It's just that at this point in time, I've kind of decided with this channel that I'm going to stop trying, essentially. And just going to upload whatever I feel like uploading, when I feel like uploading it. Like, there's not going to be any structure, there's not going to be any kind of... In fact, saying that, I think I need to do that one first, don't I? Yeah. Right, you come here. But yeah, what am I saying? There's not going to be any real structure with this channel now. I'm basically just going to do whatever I feel like doing, when I feel like doing it. And, you know, if that means just occasionally uploading things like this, which is kind of low effort content, you know, me just playing a game and, you know, commentating on it purely unscripted and just playing through it, having fun, and I'm using myself, you know. If it's something like this, if this is what it takes for the channel to be active, then I guess I'll do it from time to time. As far as like well edited videos, you know, videos that I spend days editing and writing and really thinking about and putting effort into, I'm not going to say that there isn't going to be content like that, but it's not going to be a regular thing because just not enough people are watching, so it's kind of a waste of time. But I'm not going to abandon things. I'm going to keep making reviews, I'm going to keep making like series retrospectives and stuff like that, but I'm not going to be as pedantic with it as I have in the past. You know, I'm not going to be as committed to it, and there's not going to be any sort of structure or schedule, you know. I mean, it's just beautiful, isn't it? Like that whole section of the game, the music, the ambience, everything, it's just beautiful. It sometimes even brings a tear to my eye. It just reminds me of my childhood, you know. And interesting, this part of the game here, like from a gameplay and level design perspective, it really reminds me of Croc. If you guys ever played Croc Legend of the Gobbos, this little platforming section here just really reminds me of it. It's very, very similar. Maybe I'll even do a playthrough of that game one day. I know I did a... What do you call it? I did a review of it, you know, back in like the earlier days of this channel. You know, back when I was... Oh, silly me. Back when I was still recording videos in like 480p and... I don't know, like YouTube just doesn't promote that. Even though it's more accurate to how the game would look playing on its original hardware. Nobody's really interested in like genuine retro gaming. You know, they want 1080p, 60 frames per second, like emulation BS. They don't actually want to see a game in its actual original pure form. What am I doing here? Why am I struggling with this? I think the frame rate's gone a bit weird. There we are. But yeah, people on YouTube, they're not really interested in retro gaming. They want to see, again, they want to see like ultra 4K HD 60 frames per second, like super duper modern graphics. Even for a game released in like 1997 or something. They don't want to actually see it running on its original hardware. And YouTube just doesn't promote it. You know, if you review a game and you present it as the game actually is, and you're not playing some like BS emulation, you know, YouTube just won't promote it. It'll hide the video and people won't watch it because they just can't handle old graphics, I guess. Part of the reason I'm kind of sick and tired of YouTube and why I'm just not really trying anymore, because the kind of content that I want to make just isn't successful nowadays. Nobody's interested. Again, everybody wants modern games. They're all about the graphics and all that. Like it's not even... Most gamers aren't even interested in gameplay. To them, it's all about the graphics. You know, that's why they think Red Dead Redemption 2, which is one of the most boring, repetitive pieces of crap I've ever played in my life. That's why so many people think it's the greatest game ever made. And it's like a perfect 10 out of 10, even though it objectively sucks. Like, it's boring. One of the most boring games I've ever played in my life. I don't know where that came from, by the way. I'm just thinking about the state of YouTube and the state of modern gaming, and it just winds me up, you know. Which is why I just stick to games like this, you know, games I enjoy. Retro games. Genuine retro games, not remakes. Don't even get me started on that BS, you know. Every single... I talked about this before, I mentioned it in a video. Every single time you watch a review for a game, about... like 80% of the comments sometimes is, this needs a remake, this deserves a remake, and I'm like, just play the original.
Well done, Harry.
And stop being a consumer.
Now I can show you what I need him for. But it's our secret, mind you. Come on inside, Harry.
Did I hear that right? It's our secret, Hagrid. You are creeping me out, man. Hagrid is a creep. He really is.
Welcome to my home, Harry. It's small.
And he's an alcoholic.
Than your cupboard under the stairs, eh? I got this from a man in the Hogshead pub. It's a dragon egg. I need some fire seeds to give it that last burst of heat.
A cup of tea and a chat.
Go ahead and put them in the fire, Harry. You've done it, Harry. It's hatching.
Yeah, wait till he grows up. He's gonna burn the house down, Hagrid. There's the picture of Dumbledore in Hagrid's house.
I'll call him Norbert.
Size of those chairs.
You know. Harry, you're a true friend. I want you to have...
Hey, did you see that? The audio just cut out while he was talking. Oh yeah, that book, you have it for like a minute.
Better give Norbert his first feed soon.
I don't see the point, you know. Basically, just Snape comes and takes it, and I don't know, man. It's weird. Hagrid's going to give Norbert his first feed. I tell you one thing. I do not want to see that under any circumstance. I'm getting really weird images, you know. Don't need to spell it out, do I? Alright, let's go find Snape or whoever. Alright, where am I going? Oh yeah, another thing here. I think we've nearly got enough beans. More flitterbys. Yeah, I like flitterbys. They laugh. They're cute. Wait, was I supposed to come this way? I know there was beans there, but was there anything else? No. Nah. Okay. Here we are.
Follow me, Harry. You'll never guess what I've found.
Let me guess, the Quidditch ground. Pretty good guess, eh? Another secret area. It's just another one of them bouncing bulb things, I guess. I think this will probably be the last one.
Hello, Harry. Try to grab all the Bertie Bott's...
You're getting predictable, Nick. Not doing any more of these. Oh, but I tell you one thing, I'm really looking forward to your Cauldron challenge later. That'll be fun. Down in the dungeon. Troll in the dungeon. Did that one even quicker than last time, you know?
Morgan Le Fay.
Morgan Le Fay, enemy of Merlin. Do you guys ever remember that TV show Merlin? I remember the guy who played Dudley was in like one episode of it. That show was terrible. It was really bad. Total garbage.
This is the entrance to the Quidditch pitch. But first years like us aren't allowed to play.
I think like Morgan Le Fay was the villain or something, if I remember rightly.
Only if you are very, very good.
Yeah, like me.
Here comes Neville. He looks quite upset.
Let me guess, he lost
Let's see
something.
what he wants.
Malfoy stole my Remember-all. He ran off onto the school grounds with it.
I'm gonna kick his ass for that.
My toad.
Alright, let's go bang him out. I'm gonna knock you out. You know, Harry's like a hard chav from Nottingham. Gonna knock you out.
So Longbottom has gone snapping, and you want me to give you his precious Remember-all?
Yes, I'm gonna bash you over the head with my broom.
How about up a tree? Think you can catch me? Come on then, Potter.
Yeah, come on then. Oh yeah, you've got bludgers. Not only has he got like unlimited wizard crackers, he's also got unlimited bludgers. I like the face Malfoy's health bar does when you hit him. Watch this. It's actually quite funny. Like, you see, if you die here, like the fail animation is really funny. I'm not gonna bother with it though, because I don't want this to be too long, you know. Wonder how long I've actually been recording. Doesn't feel like I've been playing that long. Oh no! Don't start. Stupid controller. Right, here we are. Where are you, Malfoy? That is a pain in the ass, man. I'm sick of that. Not in the mood for it. Get back here. You rich twat. I'm gonna kick your ass. Harry's quite violent, isn't he, in this game? Like, I get Malfoy's an asshole and he stole Neville's Remember-all and that's not fair, but it isn't bats. See that? But, I mean, bashing him like that and making him make that face and, like, destroying his broom. Like, breaking his broom and, like, costing his dad another one. That's, like... I mean, that makes Harry, like, no better than him. Hey, there's a flitterby. Harry's no better than Malfoy. In fact, I'd say he's worse. At least Malfoy didn't, you know, commit violence towards Neville. Got him. Got hit with a bludger there.
Stupid thing. I've no use for it.
done Neville's work for him again, because he's too much of a pussy to do it himself. It is what it is. More flitterbuys.
You've got my remember all back. Thanks, Harry. I'll be able to find my toad now. I remember now. I left Trevor near the Herbology class. There are plants there that eat toads.
Well, you better leg it then. Go get him.
Mr. Potter, I'm Professor McGonagall, Deputy Headmistress of Hogwarts and Head of Gryffindor House. Although I do...
You're expelled.
Chasing Malfoy about, I'll admit you have remarkable talent on a broomstick.
You broke the rules, Harry.
First-year students may not compete in Quidditch. In your case, we might...
Yeah, in Harry's case, we'll overlook the rule because it's Harry. If it was anybody else, they'd be on the train home. But because it's Harry, he gets to break the rules, you know. I mean, would Malfoy get away with that? I don't think so. Would Neville? Doubt it.
Wow!
Yeah, whatever, Ron.
Everyone's talking about you becoming a seeker.
I became a seeker like 20 seconds ago.
I rushed down from my hut to give you a big congratulations. I know you'll catch the snitch first. I just know it.
Who's the snitch? Snitches get stitches. Who is it? So yeah, we got our first Quidditch match. And we're going to be taking on Hufflepuff. I like how you take on Hufflepuff first, because they're like the garbage team, you know.
Lee Jordan! The Quidditch Bishop.
Alright, yeah, let's skip the commentary, because nobody cares about that. Right, Lee Jordan, who cares about him? I like how Ron and Hermione are going to be in the crowd, or like they're in the stand with the teachers. And like everybody claps except Snape. That was quite a funny touch.
A glint of gold!
Is that the bitch?
Potter's seen the
bitch. Alright, here we go.
Yeah!
Yeah, come on, Harry Potter. Quidditch games in this are very, very easy. You see there's a bludger there, like that's your only obstacle really. I don't think it's even possible for the other team to catch the snitch. Once you've completed the game, I think you can also replay the Quidditch matches in the menu. You can get like the Quidditch Cup or something, but it's not necessary to 100% the game, so it is what it is, but it's a nice little extra if you want it. So I take it that's Cedric Diggory, except he's ginger in this for some reason. Got hit by a bludger there. That rarely happens. Later on you can actually unlock Quidditch armor to make it even easier, you know. So yeah, you can take more hits from bludgers before you lose health, you know. Not necessary, it's very easy. We'll unlock it, don't get me wrong, because I am going for 100% completion, as I've said a million times, but it's not that big a deal, you know. But yeah, it's not necessary, but we will unlock it. If you guys have ever played Quidditch World Cup from, when did that game come out? Was it 2003, 2004? So a few years after this. That game's actually a great like Quidditch experience. It's a lot more in depth on the whole Quidditch side of things. This is just a quick mini game, you know, and it's very easy. So I mean, like everyone's clapping except Snape, and Ron and Hermione are there with the teachers. It's quite funny.
Well now, if it isn't the notorious Mr. Potter. Remember my name, it's Professor Snape. And I know all about you, boy. Is that a library book in your grimy little hand? Library books, by definition, are not to be taken from the library. I'll just confiscate that, thank you.
Makes you wonder, why did Hagrid have the book? If it was from the library, why was he reading it? Can Hagrid even read? I would doubt that, you know.
Missing sloth brain is recovered, we'll start the first potions lesson.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier, Snape. I remember. Look at Ron sneaking about. What's he up to? Yeah, that fell out the book that Hagrid gave you.
Hey, it's a piece of a map. Hold on. This is Fred and George's handiwork. The map shows there is a forgotten area around here.
Maybe Fred and George gave the map or the book to Hagrid, or both, who knows.
There is a magic word to open the door. Well, here goes. Alohomora.
Standard Book of Spells, Chapter 7.
Wow, look. I've opened that rusty door. Come on.
That you did, Ron. Well done. Good fun to throw around, Hagrid. What's happening, Ron?
Wow, I bet this is... Let's split up.
Yeah, his brothers have hidden the sloth brain. Got 7 wizard cards already. There's a nice little Wigan Wild potion. See, that's me drinking Iron Brew. I'm like, so refreshing. Wonder when I should open my other can.
Venomous tentacular. Beware, Hagrid.
Buffapod patch. Beware, Hagrid. That is a venomous tentacular. So yeah, you defeat all its little minions, then you do Incendio on it. Because Harry is addicted to plants. Here we go. Incendio! That one was easy enough. I struggled with that other one before, with the fire seeds thing. Not sure why, you know. Alright, here we go. Right, there's that lever. Alright, you need to go around to get the sloth brain, I think. Wonder why Fred and George hid it here. Like, what was the point? Did they just put it here as like a challenge or something? I mean, they must have done it for a reason. I would have thought so anyway.
Hey, here's some puffer pods. They're great fun to throw about. I hear they make trolls sneeze too.
That they do, Ron. That they do.
Puffapod patch. Good fun to throw around, Hagrid.
Yep, they'll become important later, as you could probably guess.
Horcrux. Only approach with a Wingardium Leviosa spell, Hagrid.
Hagrid.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Think all you get from these is some beans. No, is 70 all you need for them? Yeah, that's we got all the beans. I don't need to mess with them anymore. Let's not waste any time then. Let's go. Ah, there's the sloth brain. Got it. Thank God for that. I take it that's one of the ingredients in the Wigan Wild potion. Or is it? I wonder. So yeah, if you're wondering why I sound like I'm shuffling about, it's because I've actually got a pretty nasty foot injury. It's part of the reason I'm doing this. Oh, I've got a torn Achilles tendon and I've had to take days off work because of it.
Meet me in the dungeons. Your friend, Hermione.
Meet me in the dungeons, Hermione. Imagine you go there and it's Hagrid. That'd be creepy. But yeah, like, I've got a torn Achilles tendon, so my foot's in a lot of pain, like my heel is.
Great! You found...
And what sucks about it is, I can't actually get sick pay, so I'm missing out on wages from my work because I've only been there 3 months. Well, here we go. More house cup. Counting up house points, I mean.
Ravenclaw. Hufflepuff. Slytherin. Gryffindor.
Oh, that's not enough. Or is it?
Gryffindor.
Yeah, Gryffindor, yeah. Get it up, you Slytherin.
Is heating up.
That one bean that I didn't collect was there, but I already had enough beans. Yep, all you need is a certain number. Now, I'm gonna go back out there to get the reward from Fred and George and give them the beans and whatnot. The blue beans. It's interesting to me how the game, like, prompts you to skip that, you know. Not sure why it does it. Yeah, this is where Raymond was, remember? There they are, there's Fred and George.
You've got it. Thanks, Harry. Watch
Cat
out for
Weasel. Watch out for Snape. Yeah, I thought I'd skip the dialogue there. I can't really be bothered hearing from them. Can hear the cat. Save the cat later. In fact, it's not far from here, come to think of it. Or at least I don't think it is anyway. So it's just the other side of Hagrid's hut, isn't it? That the portrait was, if I remember rightly. It's this way, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was this way.
Cat Weasel.
Well done.
Well done, young Gryffindor. It's like a greenhouse, this area. It's quite cool. Wonder what kind of plants they got in there. So yeah, as you can see, you get a card for this one.
Albus Dumbledore.
Guess the Dumbledore card is a rare one, or like a unique one, or interesting one, or something. But yeah, don't really need to come out here again. In fact, yeah, I don't think there's any reason to come back out to this area again. Head into the dungeons. Probably would be wise to save game at some point, just in case the game crashes. Obviously, if that happens, I'll just scrap the video, you know. I'm always kind of like that when I do playthroughs. I don't know if I'm going to upload it. It just kind of depends how it turns out, you know. It is what it is. Yeah, don't worry, Raymond. I'm going to go save your cat soon. On our way to the dungeon, which should take us there. Troll in the dungeon. Right, there's Ron. I'm gonna go give Snape his, whatchamacallit, his sloth brain.
Let's go and give Snape his missing potion ingredient. We'll be in big trouble if he catches us here. He'll think we're the ones who stole it.
Yeah, Snape always just assumes Harry and Ron are the ones who do everything. Like in the fourth movie where he thinks Harry raided his potion cabinet when it wasn't him.
Sloth brain. Was it clever hunting or a thief's guilty conscience? So where was it, Potter? Within your own head? Bring it to class.
That's quite funny, I'm not gonna lie. Snape definitely gets the best lines of dialogue in this game. He certainly does. Snape walks very slowly. And the game makes you watch it. Yeah, I think you come out up there later on. Here's the boys. What you gotta say for yourselves?
Heading for potions class, Harry. Don't be late. Snape's a royal pain. He's always looking for an excuse to take house points away from Gryffindor. We need green. Bring us the beans.
40 points from Gryffindor. Like, why? For being born. When he's like, Harry, you're expelled. Why? No reason, I just don't like you. Interesting, there's some dialogue here that's quite interesting here.
Professor Quirrell placed these platforms to test his students, but I can't figure out how to get up them. I think I need to attend the Defense Against the Dark Arts class before I can stand on them. I still haven't figured out how to get up these platforms. I heard that you-know-who went to school here. You know, Voldemort. Oh dear, I hope nothing bad happens to me for saying that.
Now, do you know what's interesting there? That's the first time that Voldemort is ever mentioned in the game. By that kid there. Prior to that, he was never mentioned. I find that really interesting for some reason.
At last, Harry! I have an idea where the stolen object from Gringotts may be. But we'll have to attend potions class first.
Hermione, we've literally never spoken about that, ever. This is the first time you've ever mentioned it. The only time I heard it was in the paper. Newspaper in the common room. Yeah, the game has some strange things like that it doesn't really explain. They just come out of nowhere.
Now pay attention, Potter. To mix a Wiggenweld potion, first activate the cauldron. Then you have to press the 3 symbols indicated until the cauldron fills. If you manage to fill your cauldron, which I doubt, you'll be able to activate the cauldron to retrieve the potion. Your turn, Potter.
Your turn, Potter. I'm gonna do this quicker than any of the other students, Snape, just to spite you. Oh, look at them skills. Yeah, Snape, I'm an expert potion maker, and this is my first ever potion lesson. I should be the potion teacher. Make some iron brew.
Good enough. Only a fool would expect better. Potter, I've never seen such pathetic work. Go fetch the jar of fireflies from the adjoining room.
Give me those fireflies. Here we are again. We meet again, Voldemort. That chick out there mentioned you. She knows who you are. Roll credits. We never saw Harry again. Who knows what happened to him? We never found out. That bit there, the troll bedroom, that used to terrify me when I was a kid. I remember playing this as a kid. I thought that was so scary. You'll see it in a bit. Still kind of find it scary, you know. Alright, remember I mentioned pufferpods making trolls sneeze would be important later? Well, here we are. I'm a man of my word. Hang on a second. Let me get this right. Wait till he goes on the great thing. Why is there flitterbys down here? I guess they'll fly out when they're ready. Yeah, you get a bean for that. He wasn't on it enough, I guess. Go on the great troll. Come on, hurry up. Troll in the dungeon. Several trolls in this dungeon. Makes you wonder, why does Hogwarts, like, why does Hogwarts even have trolls? Like, What's the use for them?
It's me, Raymond. Can you see my kitten? I hear her down there meowing.
Yep, I'll get her, don't worry about it. So yeah, that was the well from earlier. We're gonna go save the kitten. Told you it would be soon. Sometimes there's rats in here. There's one. Yep, rats give you a bean apparently. There's the wee kitten. Oh, it's cute. It's adorable. So cute. Grab another bean. Don't worry, the cat follows you. And again, I seem to remember there being more beans than you need. I think that's the same with all of them. Particularly the blue ones. And yeah, get the green ones in the dungeon. So yeah, as long as you stay somewhat close, it'll follow you. It's a wee cat. Cute. I want a cat. I like cats. Although I'm more of a dog person. I say I prefer dogs, but I like both. I like both. I used to have ferrets actually. I miss my ferrets. Their names were Alexander and Petrovsky. Beautiful little guys. I love them. I miss them. God bless them. They're in heaven. God bless them. Alright, here we are. Alright, move it. Come on, kitty. Come on, cat. Move. Move it, cat. There we are. Let's send it up.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Now, Raymond, go get a teacher. Send for help.
Thanks, Harry. Here's a famous witches and wizards card.
Wait,
for
a famous witch and wizard card. I don't want one of those. I want help. I want out of this dungeon. Go and get me someone to get me out.
Edgar Struger.
Edgar Struger. Who's that? The inventor of the sneaker scope, I think. Alright, don't worry, I'll get them beans all in good time. I'll do the other thing first. Yeah, that's where the troll bedroom is, in there. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. I was terrified of that as a kid. I was. Alright, in here. More bats. A lot of bats in Hogwarts. I think I've actually done that before without using Flipendo on them. I mean, it's tricky, but it can be done, you know. Why did I do that? Right with there. Let that one get closer. Okay, jump. Oh, caught it. Excellent. Yeah, as long as you don't fall in, you don't lose health. Nice little platforming challenge. And that's what opens the troll's bedroom, as you'll see soon enough. Alright. And I remember with me being a dumb kid back then, I didn't realise that you were supposed to levitate the thing onto the cage thing that you'll see onto the soft straw or whatever it is. I thought you just had to put it down quickly and run and grab the key. I didn't realise there was a way to actually do it quietly, you know. It's terrifying, man. Terrifying. It really is, you know. Let's just get it over with, shall we? I like how he whispers it. Wingardium Leviosa. See, you're supposed to put it down on that gently. I didn't realise that. I thought you just, like, put it down, wakes him up, and then you run away, you know? Of course, being an adult is easier than I remember, but things are different when you're older. Some things, anyway. think that would wake it up. But no, it's a deep sleeper, I guess. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, like the noises he makes. Oh. That's a funny troll face on that. Ho 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 ho. Yeah, do you remember when that was a big thing on YouTube? Nah, me neither. Hey, go away. Leave me alone, troll. Or I will troll you. I'm actually quite good at trolling people, or at least I used to be when I was younger. Ain't got the time for it nowadays, or the patience, you know. That's the thing, you can't really troll people on the internet now, because it's just too censored. You just get banned immediately if you try it. You know, if you make like a fake account or something, you know, people are more like wise to that kind of thing now. They can see that it's a fake account, and they just block you, or the social media sites just automatically block you, and you can't really do nothing. I suppose it's a good thing. It's just that if you want to goof around and troll people, it's not as easy. You know, it is what it is. Right, where's them bloody fireflies? There we are. That was a lot of work to just get some fireflies for Snape. He could have done it himself, but I guess not.
I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Give me those fireflies.
He was so disappointed there. Give me those fireflies.
Now leave me in peace, Potter. Your defense against the dark arts class with Professor Quirrell is about to start, and you're already late.
Yeah, well, it was Quirrell's fault I was late. Spoiler alert. When you drink a Wigan Wild potion, it will stabilize your energy. Blah, 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 blah. Slide. Let's go unlock Verdimillious. Yeah, that's how he says it in this game. In the other one, he's like Verdimillious. Yeah, you don't have to raise to the potions class, but you do to other classes for some reason. Just gonna get the beans first, of course, because why not? They sound like monkeys, don't they? Them books doing monkey noises, you know. Oh no, silly me, mistimed that. Don't worry, I'll still do it. It's easy enough. You actually get more time for this one than you do the other ones because it's a slightly trickier, like, platforming challenge, you know. Especially if you want to get all the beans, which I generally do, you know. I like to get the collectibles. Yeah, don't panic. I'll still do it. These time trials are a piece of cake in this game. They're very easy. Slightly more challenging in the sequel. In fact, come to think of it, the only thing that's like really hard in this game is the Gringotts bit. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, won't we? Gotta wait for that one, I guess. Oh yeah, the music's starting to bug out a bit with this one too. Hang on a second. Haha, did it. Excellent. There we are.
Welcome, young Mr. Potter.
Mr. Potter. The defense.
Gather round, class. I'm Professor Quirrell, and this is your...
What a harmless, stuttering man who would never do anything wrong, hey? Foreshadowing. In the business, we call this foreshadowing. Whatever the saying is.
Perfect. Concentration, please. That was good.
That was good. Oh,
Dear.
silly me. What am I doing?
Oh dear.
Hey, don't oh dear me, I'm doing it right. Quirrell.
Good.
Yes, that's more like it.
Excellent.
His real voice came through there, did you hear that?
Perfect.
He slipped up and did his real non-stuttery voice, you know?
Watch out for this one.
Watch out for this one. Yeah, I should have watched out. I was scratching my face there, so I'm not taking responsibility for that failure, you know?
Excellent.
Excellent.
Perfect.
Perfect.
You may now enter the chamber one at a...
Why doesn't he just kill Harry now? Just do Avada Kedavra. He could do it, you know?
Let's see how you...
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Let's just get this over with, shall we? Good luck. Verdimilius. See, that's how he says it in this one, but in the second one, he's like, Verdimilius. He says it a lot more confidently, you know?
Harry, I've been waiting for ages. Do you remember that Dumbledore said that the upper castle is out of bounds to all students?
No, he said the third floor corridor.
Stolen object is. Let's split up and...
How do you know
Harry.
where the stolen object is? See, Harry and Hermione never had a conversation about the stolen object up until that point just before the potions class. Yeah, that girl's gone. Suppose she served her purpose, didn't she?
Verdimilius!
Now, I always forget which way here you're actually meant to go. Is it, like, because I want to go the way that the collectibles are first, for obvious reasons. I think it's this way, if I remember rightly. I could be wrong about that, though. Let's hope I'm not. Okay. Yeah, I think I went the right way. That's fine. Yeah, this is where these Cauldron challenges are, you know. These are quite fun. I like them.
Hello, Harry. I've got a bit of fun for you. Within the...
I'll just skip the dialogue. It's one of them things. It's pretty self-explanatory, you know. Yeah, there's no point charging up the Flipendo. It goes the same, you know. Try not to get them like trapped in a position where you can't move them. Get them sorted out. Again, pretty self-explanatory. You can see what to do. There's a few of these. It's like at least 3 of them.
Well done.
Skip that one. Now, I really like the ambience of the dungeon too, like the sound effects and the dripping water. Like it's a situation where I kind of think the lack of music actually helps the game's ambience here and the atmosphere. You know, it's subtle, atmospheric game design, and I really like it. Hello, Harry. Got a bit of fun for you. You can cast the pen doing up magics. Yeah, these are very easy, but you know, it's something to occupy you, isn't it? Maybe pad out the game a little bit. I don't mind it. I've got no issue with it. It's a little challenge to, if you want to get all the collectibles, you got to do it. Is what it is. So yeah, we'll be in the dungeons for a while anyway. So get used to it. I think there's one more of these after this, if I remember rightly. Obviously, if you don't care about 100% finding all the cards and whatnot, you don't have to do these. It's entirely optional, but I'm going for 100%, so I will do it.
Well done, Harry.
Part of the reason for going for 100% is that you get the final Quidditch match against Slytherin for it.
Cassandra Verblatsky.
Cassandra Verblatsky. Harry has no idea who these people are, but he's at this stage of the game, but he's reading out their names. Like I was mentioned earlier, in the next one, he knows who they are, or at least who some of them are. Another little floaty platforming challenge, then one more of them cauldron things, and we're good to go. So yeah, sorry if I'm not really talking much at this part of the game, but there's not really much to say, is there? It's, you know, it's in some ways repetitive. It's kind of, again, I know I've said this a million times, it's kind of just self-explanatory what you have to do here. And this is just for completionist's sake, you know. But yeah, this is the last time you have to do this, so that's it, done after this. And we can get on to the main aspects of gameplay. Silly me. Hit that the wrong bit. Oh, don't tell me I've trapped that. Wait, can you reset this? No. Yeah, I think I'm sure if you talk to him you can reset them. Yeah, you can, yeah. There we are.
Oh dear, shall I reset the call?
Yeah, silly me.
Hello, Harry.
Didn't mean to do that. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I forgot if you do that it traps them in the one place. That's just me being silly and trying to rush it. Definitely do it this time. But yeah, sorry for the lack of dialogue from me at this, or lack of commentary. It's just I don't know what else to say really. I pretty much updated everything that's going on with the channel. As I said before, I'm just uploading whatever I feel like uploading. Whenever I feel like uploading it at this point, you know. There's no structure or anything. Because, if truth be told, I'm past caring at this point about what happens with the channel. People want to watch, they can watch. If they don't, well, it's completely inconsequential to me. I don't make money off this or anything. It's not my livelihood. I work full time, you know, so I just do this because it's fun. I do it mostly for my own amusement, you know. And I'll upload whatever I feel like uploading. And I find it relaxing to just play through the game like this and talk about things that are on my mind, you know.
Godric Gryffindor.
Godric Gryffindor. So yeah, that's part of the reason I'm making this content. It's relaxing. I find it relaxing to just play through a game and essentially talk to myself along with talking to my audience, assuming anybody is actually watching this. Hopefully someone is, you know. I'm sure someone will watch it. I swear this controller started drifting there. Yeah, better not happen during the Gringotts section. Oh, I'm panicking about that now. Concerned about that, I really am, because the Gringotts section is a challenge, so I really don't want to be messing about with the controller during that section. Kind of agitated at the moment too, because I can't walk properly due to my foot. Not only can I not work, I can't go to the gym either. And I'm one of these people, I don't feel right if I don't go to the gym. I'm addicted to it, if truth be told. And I mean that unironically.
Someone has been casting spells of the dark arts, Harry. It's all very peculiar, I must say. The exit to...
Yeah, someone has. Gee, I wonder who. I wonder who. Slidey slide. I like sliding, it's fun. There's a lot of bats in the dungeons of Hogwarts. Oh yeah, you can make a potion here. One of the Wiggenweld potions. A few of these in like predetermined locations in the game. Yep, Snape taught me how to do this. So I'm an expert on making Wiggenweld potion now. It's weird how like in every Harry Potter game, the Wiggenweld potion is a different colour. Or like most of them anyway. Like in the PS1 games it's red. In I think Chamber of Secrets and the, or was it Philosopher's Stone? One or the other on the PS2 and Xbox it's like purple. And the Prisoner of Azkaban it's blue. Peeves, how you doing, Peeves?
You better watch out for me. Young Potter, you're ugly, but what can we do? Everyone says you belong in a zoo. If you look in a mirror, it surely will crack. The best thing to do is wear a nice sack.
You know that noise that Peeves does, that laugh when he flies away? For some reason it reminds me of those bombs in Spyro 3. You know, where they go, wah, ha, 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 and then they explode, those things. Yeah, it reminds me of those bombs. So yeah, this can be a little bit confusing, this area of the game, because it can get lost. See this bit here? See when I first saw that, I absolutely like crapped myself when I saw that. It terrified me. I thought that was so scary, like, because it really made me jump. And here's one of the suits of armour. Gonna kick his ass. Fight a few of these in the game. Pretty sure you get like a boss battle against like a giant one of them later on. Seem to remember that. Alright, make sure I get plenty of these green beans. And by that I don't mean actual green beans, I mean, you know what I mean. Alright, I'll make sure, or I'll try to make sure not to get lost. Because I've gotten lost in this section of the game before. It's a lot more maze-like than the rest of the game. A lot less linear. It's a bit of backtracking. Flipendo! Yeah, you get house points for defeating them too. In case you hadn't already noticed. And yes, Slytherin starting to catch up, if you remember rightly, so could do with all the house points, even though it's basically rigged for Gryffindor, still get them. Oh yeah, fully charged to defeat them. 1 out of 4. Notice they're also the colours of the Hogwarts houses, just like the beans are. Another nice little touch. Alright, let's go back to where we were. Gonna see some of them fire crabs soon. No, I came from up there, didn't I? So, should be this way. Think so, anyway. Yeah, that's right. I'm going the right way. I'm sure I am. Boom. Smashed him. Smashed him to pieces. Heard a chocolate frog. There it is. There's a bunch of them. Right, 2 out of 4. Nearly there now. I just really love these PS1 graphics. Like, they really are timeless. And I'm not trying to be funny when I say that. You know, I'm not one of these like sarcastic channels who you know, just plays old games and like zooms in on, you know, like them. I'm not going to name any names because I don't want to give channels like that any free promotion, but you know, these channels that they'll play an old game but they'll just like speed through it and they'll like zoom in on the character model's face and go, oh, look at the graphics, and you know, that's content apparently on YouTube. You know, just play an old game. Oh, silly me. Play an old game and zoom in on the like you're playing a game from like 1998 or something, and you like zoom in on the character model's face and say, oh, look at the old graphics, oh. And then people watch it, you know, the normies, and oh, what am I doing? Every time I start complaining, I start messing up. But yeah, all the normies in the comment section are like, oh, look at the graphics, oh, it looks terrible, oh. As if it was like, in any way, shape or form, possible for a game on a console to have like photorealistic graphics in the 90s. I mean, I don't know, channels like that really bug me for some reason. I don't know why, they just do, you know. It's like a pet peeve of mine, you know. I just find a lot of gaming channels in general are just complete trash. Because most of them, even when you see game reviews, it's one thing that always annoys me. And it's part of the reason why when I used to make game reviews, like when I first started, I didn't use a script, and I didn't like, I didn't allow myself to be swayed by like any sort. I didn't even really do a lot of research. Like when I first started making game reviews, it was mostly just me, you know, with a crappy microphone, just speaking my thoughts into it, unfiltered. But like, the main reason I did that is because I hated the way YouTube was going with all the like micro edits. You know, when you're watching a video and it's like every 2 seconds there's got to be like an edit, and it just gives you a sore head watching it and makes you want to throw up. And they've got to have like a constant joke, like there's got to be like forced humor every 2 seconds in the video, and there's got to be a movie reference or just some sort of like satire. And I find a lot of the time it's like, are you reviewing the game or are you trying to be funny? Like, are you reviewing the game or are you just talking crap, basically? Like, that's what it seems like to me. A lot of game reviewers don't even really give you any information about the game. Like, for me, a classic example of this, and they're no longer around, but one of the most like egregious examples of this from back in the day was Classic Game Room. Well, technically Classic Game Room's still around, but they don't really make reviews anymore. But I remember back in the day, like sort of the early days of gaming content on YouTube, I couldn't stand Classic Game Room. And it always annoyed me how they had so many fans. Because like, I remember when they made the Undertow channel, they would upload a video, right? And this is the last one of them. They would upload a video, right? And they would call it a review, right? A game review. the video would be like 3 minutes long. They would play like the tutorial of a game. So like the first 5-10 minutes. Finish the tutorial, stop playing, and then they would upload a video, call it a review in the video title, and then basically all it would be a few like lame jokes and references to movies or something like that, and there would be I'd say about maybe 20%, if you're lucky, of the actual video would be actually talking about the game. You know, that's what it was like to me. And it wasn't just Classic Game Room that was like that. A lot of game reviewers back then were like that. And when you would get channels who do what I do, you know, who actually talk about the game, actually break it down, review it, talk about what it has to offer, you know, maybe break down the technicalities of it. You know, channels like myself or Chris Bond, or, you know, some of the, I don't know, I don't want to like name drop too many people here, but like just a lot of the channels that actually review games, I feel like a lot of them just got shafted and hidden by the algorithm in exchange for these channels that don't really give a crap about gaming and are just grifters, if you know what I mean. They're just trying to jump on every trend. I don't know, maybe I'm not really making sense, but it makes sense in my mind. I just think gaming content on the internet is just generally crap these days. I really do. It's just slop, you know. Maybe my content's slop. Maybe the reason why my videos don't really get views is because I don't have enough movie references, I don't have enough micro edits, you know, I don't speak in a fake accent, you know, pretending to be posh and that. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's me got all the beans, isn't it? Yeah, now I can get the portrait and I won't have to come back in the dungeon. Thank God for that, eh? Because the dungeon's kind of scary. But yeah.
Have you got the password?
Wanglewort. But yeah, maybe I should stop complaining about YouTube and just talk about the game. Maybe I should do that, you know. It's just that in this...
Young man, you've got the password. At least in here you'll be safe.
But yeah, I guess like in this portion of the game where it was not really a whole lot of dialogue or stuff to talk about, gives me a excuse to just kind of rant, doesn't it? Yeah, there's the Quidditch armor. So yeah, it makes the Quidditch games even easier than they already are, you know. Extra protection against bludgers. Well, I was, you know, really struggling with those bludgers, as you could see, so it's exactly what the Quidditch games needed to be like way easier than they already were. You can go back into the dungeons if you missed anything, but I got everything I needed, so it's all good. And yeah, we're quite far into the game now. We're not actually that far from the end, I don't think. And as I've said before, or I think I mentioned this before anyway, the only bit I should really struggle with is the Gringotts part of the game, which again we're not too far away from, you know. Aside from that, this game's a canter. It's easy peasy lemon squeezy. Entrance hall. Heading up to the upper castle now. Gonna fight the troll and all that. I wonder if Hermione used Alohomora there, or if that just opened on its own. But yeah, let's go find her, shall we? Notice I'm at about half health. I'll probably find a Wiggenweld potion somewhere, or maybe some chocolate frogs, who knows. Plenty lying about in there. It's a nice little stained glass window. Yeah, I like the upper castle. It's different to the rest of the game. No, it's one of them statues there that you can do the Abifor on, but I always had that memory of doing it in that earlier bit, which I'm pretty sure was a false memory.
Anyway, we'll trade the portrait password for say...
Yeah, chili powder flavour. They want the chili powder flavour. Right, let's go see Professor McGonagall, shall we? In here. Another little race to the lesson, as you might expect. I think this one's easier than the last one, if I remember rightly. I mean, they're all easy, don't get me wrong, but I seem to remember this one being a little easier. Although, I shouldn't speak too soon, should I? Watch me fail this now, because I said it was easy. That'd be just my luck, wouldn't it? Oh, come on, man. What's going on? I've never struggled with this before. Right, don't be daft. Just jump. Jump at the corner. I don't know why Harry isn't landing where he's supposed to. I've literally never failed this before. Well, I don't think I have anyway. See, that's how it's supposed to go, you know? Pain in the arse. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You still get 100% even if you don't get the house points. Pain in the arse, honestly. Whatever. Ugh. Oh, you can try again. I'll do it again anyway. Just, yeah, I'm not happy with that. I don't think I've ever failed that before. Like, I honestly don't think I... See, that's how it's meant to go. Easy. No, I don't know. See, easy peasy lemon squeezy, not even a problem. So what was the issue before? Why was I falling? I don't get it.
Join us, Harry.
It was easy, you know. Do you know what it probably is? It's probably because I'm talking. I always play worse when I'm trying to talk.
Transfiguration is the most complex and dangerous magic you'll learn at Hogwarts.
So why are you teaching us it if it's dangerous?
In my class will leave and not come back. You have been warned.
I want to mess around and leave. I don't want to do class. I want to skive. You know, I used to do that in school. I used to skive lessons and go to the shop or just go to the park or whatever.
That was good.
Do you know, I can remember when I was what was I, like 13 or something, maybe a little older. I actually got arrested. Well, I say arrested.
Perfect.
The police came and picked me up because I was just like skiving constantly from school. I was like, I wouldn't go. I just, instead of getting the school bus, I would just like leave it and then I would go to the park and just mess about all day. And then people found out. I got reported and someone saw me. I think they saw me like hanging about either at the park or on the streets or whatever, and the police came and found me and took me home in the police car and everything, and like, he was found playing truant, and yeah, I got in trouble. I still did it though. I still skived after that. They were never gonna stop me. Because I mean, who cares? It's school. School isn't even important. What do you learn in school that you're ever gonna use in real life? Nothing.
Perfect.
Those used to tell me, oh, you don't go to school, you'll never get a job. Well, I skived school all the time whenever I felt like it. And I've had many jobs, so never needed a qualification for a job, you know.
Welcome, Harry. First, use your wand to cast a transfiguration spell on the statue. Now,
another little mini game here.
Let's see.
Let's get this over with, shall we? I swear I still remember Avifor. I still remember casting Avifor on that statue in that first area. I remember it, but it can't have been real because you can't do it, you know. I've tried many times, you can't get back to that area.
Mr. Potter, 5 points to Gryffindor. Now use the floating table to leave the class.
See you later, Professor. Floating table. I wonder if those birds turn back into statues, or do they remain birds? I wonder. See, these are the questions. These are the things you wonder about.
The house point hourglasses are slowly filling up. Ravenclaw. Hufflepuff. Slytherin. Gryffindor. Slytherin are in the lead on house points. The race for the House Cup is heating up.
Sorry about that. Okay, so yeah, as you saw there, Slytherin got booed for simply being ahead on house points. I feel bad for Slytherin. They always get mistreated when all they do is succeed, you know? There's a lot of haters out there. They hate on Slytherin for being better than them, you know? Like Ron, for example. He criticises Malfoy for being an asshole when Ron himself is a bit of an asshole, you know. The table never went up high enough, did it? I'm sure it was supposed to go higher. Oh, come on, controller. That's starting to irritate me now, that drifting. Do you know what? Maybe that was why I was failing that. I know this sounds like an excuse. Someone's probably going to think, he's at it, but like... that might be why I was failing at that transfiguration. See what I mean? Yeah, drifting controller. So I'm not taking responsibility for any failures from this point on with this game. I'm just gonna blame it all on that. Don't blame it on sunshine. Don't blame it on moonlight. Don't blame it on good times. Blame it on the controller. There we are. I think the portrait room's over on the other side. Oh yeah, it's the invisibility cloak. Gotta chase Peeves for it.
It's Chamber Potty Potter. I've got your parcel, Potter. Want it back, do we? Let's have a chase.
Nah, you can keep it, Peeves. I'm not bothered.
I might give it back. Or I might not.
Nah, you can keep it. Consider it a gift from me to you. I've got collectibles to gather. So have fun with the invisibility cloak. You can't use it because you're a poltergeist or a ghost or whatever. So yeah, not really much you can do with it. Hey, there's the cat. My little cat buddy from before. How you doing? Cute. That's so cute. Yeah, he defecates beans too. Does every animal in Hogwarts defecate beans? Seems like it to me. I wonder if I should use the D-pad for this. I might actually try that, you know, because the controller drifting, the analog stick is annoying, so this might be easier with the D-pad. Yeah, it actually is.
Well done, Harry. You collected all 10 Bertie Bott's beans.
Roderick Plumpton. I could tell that was Roderick Plumpton. I saw the picture of him.
Roderick Plumpton.
I was right. See, I remember what that one looked like. Alright, and hope you can't get through that one. No, is that the portrait room? Yeah, that's the portrait room. But you don't need to go in there yet. In fact, saying that, you don't actually get to go in there until after the forest level and everything. So you don't actually get the Zap Flipendo until then. Saying that, I think there's a cheat code to get it, but I'm not using a cheat code, so no. But yeah, you can get it by oh yeah, spoiler alert. You get the Zap Flipendo as a reward for that portrait thing. Oh man, this controller. It's bloody. Do you know what? I'm gonna try like see for precise jumps and stuff like that, like I was doing on that challenge there. I'll try the D-pad. It's probably safer. You know, yeah, much better. Alright, yeah, gotta chase Peeves sliding around on the bloody flobberworm mucus. Right, oh, let me get that chocolate frog actually, because I'm low on health. Let me at least try and get through this entire playthrough without dying, you know. Yeah, you get a lot of red beans here. I think you need 100 in total. We'll get easily 100 before the end. In fact, chances are we might even have all the red beans we need before we get to the forest. And there's some of them in the forest. Quite a few of them in the forest actually. So yeah, chances are there'll be ample opportunity to get 100 red beans. I think I got a text message there. Sounded like it. Oh well, I'm not bothered with it. I'm busy with this. Peeves is actually quite lenient with this race. Sometimes he'll slow down and he appears to wait for you, you know. So there's a little bit of room for error with this. I forget if I've ever actually failed this before. Chances are I probably did as a kid, but I don't think I failed it in years, you know. Fell off there. Don't worry, you just lose a bit of health, that's all that happens. Obviously you fall off too many times, you fail. Plenty of beans. Again, don't worry too much about missing the red beans, there's loads and loads of them in the game. Plenty of chocolate frogs at this bit too, so if you're worried about being low on health, it's not that big a deal, you know. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Hey. Get up. See what I mean? Peeves appears to wait there. It's making me wonder, is it even possible to fail this? I'm not even sure it is, you know. I can't recall if I've ever failed it before. I at least know it's relatively easy. Right, there we are, did it. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Get it up, you Peeves. Yeah, whatever, excuses. Yeah, give me it then. What use have you got for it anyway? Give me it.
Your father left this invisibility cloak in my possession before he died. It is time it was returned to you. Use it well. To activate this cloak, pick up the invisibility tokens. They will only work for a short time, so be careful.
That makes absolutely no sense, but okay. Yeah, there's just randomly invisibility pick-up tokens that let you use the invisibility cloak. Imagine if it was like that in the book or the movie. That'd be quite funny. Can I jump all the way over there? Oh, I can, awesome. Q. In Radiohead, I think that he's not Q. Wait, was I supposed to go over there? No, I was supposed to go down there, wasn't I? Yeah, that's correct. Silly me. Down here. Yeah, we're gonna see Mr. Filch soon. Wait, is it down here? No, it's not down here. It's up there. Silly me. I know we are going to see Mr. Filch, I just forget which door it was. It's through here, and yeah, that's right, silly me. Alright, here we go. Let's go and see Mr. Filch and Snape. See what they're up to.
Well now, students aren't allowed in here, are they?
Oh dear, we are in trouble.
There are things in the forbidden corridor that are not for the eyes of mere boys like you. No, no indeed. Dumbledore has ordered that no students are to enter this corridor. And don't go trying a secret passage. Mrs. Norris and I know them all. Now be off with you, before I have you expelled for wasting our time.
I'll kill ya. I'll kill ya! You've murdered my cat. I want to say some punishment. Filch is like a right asshole of a character, isn't he? Just a right nasty piece of work. It's kind of funny though, to be fair. He's kind of a comic relief type character, I guess. So yeah, that's the invisibility cloak. Now I'm invisible. Wasn't how it worked in the book or movie, but oh well, this is a video game, so who cares? Suppose it would be too easy if you just wore it all the time, you know. It is what it is. And yeah, we're gonna see Snape soon. Crack open a can here. You're in the cutscene.
Yes, Mr. Filch, what is it?
Professor Snape, you said to alert you if I heard anyone sneaking around in the forbidden corridor. Well, Mrs. Norris and I suspect that one of the students may be trying to sneak past us.
I see. That's very interesting, Mr. Filch. And I have an idea who it might be. But we have ways of dealing with interlopers. You have my permission to use the harshest measures necessary. There is something very special in the Forbidden Corridor that I've had my eye on for some time. We can't let anyone interfere with my plans, can we, Mr. Filch?
No, indeed, Professor Snape. Mrs. Norris and I will be extra vigilant, watching out for intruders.
See that you do, Mr. Filch. I have something special planned for anyone who tries to defy me.
It's trying to make it so obvious that Snape is the villain. Even though he's not. Spoiler alert. He's actually the good guy. Well, one of the good guys anyway. I like Snape. He's like a total edgelord. I was thinking of doing a character profile for Snape. Unfortunately, like a lot of the video, like most of the videos I make, if truth be told, nobody would have been interested. When I was making those character profiles, I thought they were interesting to make. Like, they were a little bit more thought-provoking than most of my videos, but like, the problem with them is just, again, like I said, nobody was interested in watching them. I mean, I spent a lot of time and effort making those videos only for them to get like 10 views or something. Hey, he said it. We are in trouble. Yeah, he sends you back here. At least you don't lose health for that. But yeah, I was making those character profile videos, and they were getting like 10 views a video. No, sorry, what am I saying? Not 10. At most, they would get like 500 views a video or something like that. And then they were just like, after like the first 24 hours, nobody was watching them, so I kind of cancelled the series. I made like 5 of those videos. I think the last one I made was Eastramore from Skyrim. And yeah, I just stopped making them. But I had a whole bunch of them planned. I was going to make one for Snape. I was going to do one for Dumbledore, Boromir, Bastila Shan, Darth Malak. Like, there was loads of characters I was going to do sort of an in-depth character profile for, but just nobody was interested, like I said, you know. So I just cancelled the series. And yeah, like I said, as a result of that, I'm just uploading whatever I feel like on the channel. making videos kind of for my own amusement. It's interesting because I remember when I started really getting into making my videos on YouTube, I started taking reviews. I started taking requests. Basically, I was asking people, whatever you want me to review, put it in the comment section, and I'll consider it, right? Or I'll actually go ahead and do it. And I would actually get quite a few, like in the early stages of this channel, when I actually was getting some views, like I would get like requests to review certain games or to make certain types of videos, and then I would make the video, like I would buy the game with my own money, like spend a whole bunch of time like writing and researching and editing the video, make the video, spend like 3 or 4 days editing, upload it, and no one would watch. Like even the people who requested that particular video wouldn't even watch it. Like they wouldn't even comment on it or nothing. And then like there's other situations, which again, this is another thing that's put me off making reviews, where someone will request that I review a game, and then I'll give my honest opinion on the game. Like let's say I'll give it credit where it's due, but I'll criticize certain aspects of it, and then the person that requested it gets all, you know, pissed off at it and moans in the comment section, and you know, I'm not watching you again because you said this about my favorite game. Like I remember when I had like dozens of requests to review Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, and I gave it a review and people just bitched and whined about it in the comments because I didn't like the game. The mirror. Oh yeah, you get another storybook thing here. Can have my drink.
Reflected in the mirror of Erised were Harry's parents, James and Lily Potter. Harry stared hungrily back as though hoping to fall right through the glass and reach them. He was startled when a voice sounded behind him. Harry turned slowly about. So you, like hundreds before you, have discovered the delights of the mirror of Erised, said Professor Dumbledore. He went on to explain that the mirror showed nothing more or nothing less than the deepest, most desperate desire of our hearts, but that it would give neither knowledge nor truth. The mirror of Erised will be moved to a new home shortly, Dumbledore went on, adding ominously that if Harry ever came across it again, he would be prepared. But prepared for what? Thought Harry.
Harry! A huge troll is on the rampage! It's cornered Hermione in the girls' toilets! She needs our help! We must try to rescue her straight away!
Well, maybe it identifies as a
We
woman.
have to get moving!
You never know nowadays, eh? Just eating them for the sake of it, I guess. I like how Harry like belches after he eats one, even though he's only like a little kid who's like, what? How old is Harry? Like 11 or something in the first one. I remember they used to sell them chocolate frogs. They were quite nice, actually. You used to get a card with them. I wonder if they still sell those anywhere, them chocolate frogs. They were nice. There we are. See, it's a stunning and brave, strong, independent woman
Distract the troll and I'll find Hermione.
who don't need no man. It's Bruce Jenner. Guarantee you someone's gonna get like, well, if there was anybody watching this, like, guarantee you somebody would get like really pissed off at that and start complaining about me in the comments, imagining that I grant them their premise or that I care what they think, you know. Yeah, you get plenty of red beans here. And if you don't manage to get all 100, well, there's plenty in the forest, you know. And something that a lot of critics of this game have pointed out, and I do agree this is annoying. Wait, did I mention this earlier? The issue with the Zap Flipendo. Like, you should be, like, because if you get all the beans after this, you should be able to just go and unlock it, right? But unfortunately, as soon as you finish, like, the... Oh, come on, man. Hey. She's like, now don't you dare run away from that troll again, Harry. Silly me. Alright, what was I saying? But, like, unfortunately, the way this game works is, like, after you've done the thing with the troll and you've finished everything you need to do in the upper castle, you don't get to just go straight to Fred and George. Unfortunately, the game bloody sends you straight to Hagrid and Gringotts and whatnot. So you have to wait till right near the end of the game, like literally right before the last level, before you can actually go and get your Zap Flipendo. So I kind of feel like that was an oversight by the developer. Unless the developers actually wanted the player to only have the option to get the Zap Flipendo right before the end. I don't know, make it seem more challenging or make it seem more impactful or something. I don't know, it just kind of seemed pointless to me. Because, like, it would have been useful in the forest section of the game, you know. Not that big a deal, it's not a major criticism or anything like that. See, I didn't realise that falling into the green stuff causes you to fail instantly. I thought it just would have been like falling in other sections of the game where it just respawns you but with a little bit less health. I don't know. Saying that, I don't recall ever failing at this bit before then, so maybe it's just me forgetting in my old age. I say old, I'm only 30, I'm not even that old. But feel old. And a pretty rough life, you know, all things considered. Nah, I'm exaggerating, my life's been fine, you know, I've just made some bad choices over the years, you know. Right, here we are, women's bathroom. This is a girl's bathroom. You're not a girl. Get out. Get out. Based moaning Myrtle.
Are you alright, Hermione?
Oh yeah, she's totally fine.
Harry, I'll try to charm the troll's club so it bashes him on the head.
Swish and flick. Yeah, Ron, you'll charge the club. I'll just take the brunt of the damage, eh? As usual. I'll do the hard stuff. Guess this is technically a boss battle. I mean, I'm classing it as a boss battle. That troll's massive compared to the ones that were in the dungeon. That one must be like one of the bigger trolls. Like one of the more, like, influential trolls, I don't know. Should I just let Ron get hit a bunch of times and just defend myself, imagine? Be kind of selfish, wouldn't it? Ah, there we are, done. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Wow! Did you see that?
Thank you, boys.
Should have just left Hermione herself to deal with the troll. I mean, she's a strong, independent woman, right? She doesn't need a man to save her. You know, that would be sexist, implying that she needs a man to save her. So I think they should have left her to deal with it herself, you know. See what I mean? Fred and George are right there, and you can't just go and talk to them and go and get this Zap Flipendo.
Gryffindor, I realise this we're all
Yeah, but McGonagall, can I not go and get my Zap Flipendo first? Would that be too much to ask? I know you just dealt with a troll and everything and saved Hermione's life, but no, you gotta go and play Quidditch. That's more important, I guess.
Hagrid, what do you know about the third floor?
You mean Fluffy?
Fluffy?
Yeah, I bought him off a Greek chap I met in the pub last year. I lent him a Dumbledore to guard the,
Yeah, Hagrid was belligerently drunk as usual, and he didn't know who the guy was or what he was up to. Who's Nicholas Flamel? Yeah, whatever. Bored of your talk, Hagrid. Alright, so we got our second Quidditch game. We're gonna go and pump Hufflepuff, then we're off to Gringotts, while Hagrid gets pissed while we do all his work, you know. Let's just get this over with, shall we?
Here comes Potter!
And I like how it's like different times a day. I'm pretty sure like the Hufflepuff one was you play the game in the morning, the Quidditch. Ravenclaw play it sort of midday or afternoon, and I think the Slytherin one, if I remember rightly, is at night. And yeah, that one's after the main story's finished, if you are able to find all the cards. So yeah, we've got 13 of them at this point, which is, I believe, as much as you can get at this point. I think there's like 17 of them all in all, or something like that. I've 100%ed the game before, so yeah, I know where all the cards are. I will get them all.
Dodge is a speeding bludger! Excellent!
Dodge is a speeding bludger. Hey, the Ravenclaw Seeker, isn't he the one that was playing against before in the practice game? You know, the one in the Quidditch training pitch. Pretty sure that was the same guy, because he had a Ravenclaw Quidditch uniform on. Pretty sure it's the same guy. Thanks for helping me train. Much appreciated. Oh yeah, you see the Quidditch armor in the corner. I've got 4 extra hits. That's just in case, you know. That's the thing that I unlocked from Fred and George with the blue beans. Sorry, the green beans. Not the blue beans. Green beans. Potter takes the lead. What are you? Potter. I'll have you out this time, Potter. More words. I actually watched the first 2 Harry Potter movies recently. Watched them in Nottingham. Went down there to see a mate, and we watched them. Yeah, I like the Harry Potter movies. I don't think they're like masterpieces or anything like that. They're not my favourite movies, but I do enjoy them for what they're worth. You know, they're entertaining, and I swear this controller is really, really buggy. I know some of you probably think I'm talking crap. I'm being serious. This controller's drifting, and it's really doing my head in now, you know. Some of you might find this more enjoyable to hear me complaining about the controller, you know. Dun 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 dun. Now Hagrid's gonna inappropriately take Harry away from school to go and get drunk in the pub.
I've got some bad news, Harry. Norbert isn't doing too well. He's very sick.
Oh, that's really bad news. I feel so bad.
To pep him up again. The tonic needs some very rare components, though, and there aren't any in the castle.
So you're gonna go get it then? Good luck.
Diagon Alley to get 'em.
Why does Harry need to go though? Why you and I? Why not just you? I mean, you're an adult, right? You've got your own money. You do it. Why does Harry need to do it? Gringotts Bank. So yeah, it's cool that you get to go to Diagon Alley. Gets you away from the school for a bit, but it's under quite inappropriate circumstances, I would say.
We need 3 peacock feathers, 1 eagle owl feather, and 3 giant purple toad warts. But we can't buy anything without money. Go to Gringotts to get some knuts, sickles, and galleons. Griphook will see you right. I'm off to the leaky cauldron for a few butterbeers if you need me. I'll meet you when you're all done.
See what I mean? Harry's been left here to do all Hagrid's work while he goes to the pub to get pissed. That's so irresponsible and inappropriate, truth be told.
Due to some faulty cauldrons causing a stir, we are closed today. Sorry.
Faulty cauldrons causing a
Gone
stir.
on holiday. Back next week.
I remember the second one, it says back next year.
Gone to Paris for which fashion show?
Harry was all confused by that.
Closed due to family illness.
Wow. That's not very nice, Harry. Hear that again?
Closed due to family illness.
Yeah, Harry finds it funny that there's a family illness. Family illness? He finds it funny.
Potter, stay well away from here. That is Nocturne Alley. The shops down there deal only in the dark art. Now run along before I turn you into a vole.
Why is she warning him but then like threatening him?
To be a vole, would ya? Now run along. Maybe I'll turn you into a turnip and then eat you for my tea.
Yeah, that's very disturbing. Do you know, I'm gonna save game here, just in case. Again, I'm scared that the game's gonna crash, like, cause these you know, the Gringotts levels, they're quite fast paced, those levels. So I don't know, with this being an old ass disc playing on an old ass console, like, I'm concerned that it's not gonna hold out and that it could crash during one of the loading screens or something. So I'm just not gonna risk it. I'm gonna save game there just in case. Here we got the goblins. You know what? Let me not go there. I was gonna say something there, but no, I'm not gonna. Can't be dealing with the aggro. Here's what it is. Sure, some of you will probably know what I'm referring to there. Here's what it is.
Welcome to Gringotts, Mr. Potter. To access the vault, you must collect all the forms and then hand them to the goblin outside the door. The first vault is on your left as you go through these double doors. Good luck.
Thank you very much, Mr. Goblin. Yeah, the floor is very, very squeaky and slippy, as you see. They polish it way too much. Not sure why.
If you wish to visit the first vault...
Again, this makes absolutely no sense. Like, look at... Where do I even begin with this? Do I really need to explain how little sense this makes? I suppose in a PS1 platformer from the early 2000s, everything makes sense. Everything's logical, you know, is what it is. Alright, let's get this first thing, the Canuck coin. I said, you have a Canuck coin. And a minecart, and a minecart. Directional buttons and a minecart.
Good afternoon, Mr. Potter. I'll explain how to steer the minecart. Swing the minecart left and right using the directional buttons. The cross button will lock the minecart to help collect some of the more difficult Canucks. Be careful, Mr. Potter. There are many obstacles in these mines. Stay clear of them if you want to hold on to your coins. There are bonus gems hidden in this mine, and only accurate control of your minecart will reveal them. Collect as many Canucks as you can to complete the level.
I like how they just like found some random guy from East Yorkshire or something to do the voice acting there. Probably paid him like a tenner to just go, the minecart, press the cross button, so down the minecart, and the directional buttons. Oh, silly me. Missed those ones. By the way, this might take me a few tries because this is really tricky. It's the only difficult part of the entire game. Is this. Getting all the bonus gems, and you have to do it 3 times. It's not just the Canuck ones, it's the sickle and the galleons too. Yeah, it's a bloody nightmare, this. See, I've already missed it. I'm gonna have to redo this. Yeah, I'll probably do it next time. The Canuck one's not too difficult. It's the sickle and the galleon one that's challenging. I think something's telling me the sickle one's actually the most difficult. Seem to remember that one being more difficult. Suppose I can use this as kind of a practice run. But yeah, I'm sure I don't usually have issues with the Knut one. But yeah, basically the reason why this is so tricky is because you have to get every single bonus gem. You can't miss a single one if you want to get the, what do you call it, the card, the wizard card. So yeah, I'm gonna retry this so that I can get the bonus gems. I'll most likely do it on my second try. But I'll need to concentrate.
You have succeeded. Care to have another go?
Careful not to press no there. Always press yes if you want 100%. Yeah, gonna concentrate with this. Because, yeah, as I've said a million times, every time I try to talk when I'm playing a game, I play worse, so it will be much better and less time consuming if I just keep my bloody mouth shut, you know? I think that's all of them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all of them. Yeah, that one wasn't too hard.
Outstanding! You have been awarded a bonus.
So yeah, that one, not a big deal. The Knut one. The one that is difficult, however, is the next one, the sickle. And in fact, it's just occurred to me that I should probably, just before doing the sickle, I should probably save game, because, well, there's two reasons. As I mentioned before, I don't want the game to freeze and then have me lose all my progress, but also because this next part of the game, the sickle challenge, is so difficult. So like it'll probably take me a lot of tries, actually, come to think of it. Like, just that one part of the game is just a nightmare, the sickle part. So yeah, wise to save the game before it, because again, it'll probably take a while. We'll see.
Off to Diagon Alley, so...
Hey, no, I'm not finished yet. Don't get me wrong, I can do it. Done it before, but it's just it'll take... I'm fairly confident it'll take more than a handful of tries, actually. So, yeah, let's just get this over with, shall we?
I see you have a Knut coin. If you wish to...
Yeah, you gotta do this again. This nonsense, like sliding around, picking up forms. So, can you imagine if the bank was like that? You go to the bank and it's like, Hi, I'd like to withdraw some of my money. Oh, you want to withdraw some of your money? Well, you need to collect 14 forms that are just lying around on the floor. And you've got 20 seconds to do it. Run. You know, just run around the bank and slide around on the floor. And just pick up all the paper that we've left lying around for you. And then you'll have the privilege of withdrawing your own money. Imagine if the world was like that. That'd be so funny, wouldn't it? I think this goblin guy's got the best voice out of the lot of them. He's funny, this guy. The best of the, you know, random East Yorkshire guys with the minecart and the directional buttons. The directional buttons.
Hello, Mr. Potter. I understand you're quite expert in the collection of knuts. I wonder if your prove is talented at collecting sickles. There are bonus gems hidden in this mine, and only accurate control of your mine cart will reveal them. Be careful, Mr. Potter. There are many obstacles in these mines. Stay clear of them if you want to hold on to your coins. Remember, swing the mine cart from left to right using the directional buttons and use the cross button to lock the mine cart. Good luck.
And again, I'm going to be, while I'm doing this, I'm going to be very quiet. Because, oh, here I go talking. I play worse when I try to talk. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. Hopefully, it doesn't take me too many tries to do this. Not off to a good start, are we? Well, that's me already screwed it, so guess this is just a practice run. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll be able to do it. It'll just take several tries, you know, probably more than a handful. You know, this is the notoriously hard part of the game, and I'm pretty sure this is even more difficult than the bloody the galleon one, you know. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It's faster and faster as it goes on too.
I truly expected a better performance, sir. Now remember, left and right and the cross button to lock the mine cart.
Yes, finally. Oh,
Mr. Potter, what can I say? I'm overwhelmed. That is one of the best performances I have ever seen.
yeah, you're telling me. Was it worth it? That took way too long. That took way too long. Oh well, we got there. We got there. And you know what? Bertie Bot. You know what I'm gonna do? Before I go for the galleon, I am once again gonna save game. Because, oh man, see if this game crashes after I just went through all that. I am gonna flip out. So yeah, I'm gonna save game just in case. Yeah, sickle took way too long. That took longer than I thought actually. But it's all good. It doesn't really matter. Still get 100%. And yeah, I'm pretty confident that the galleon isn't as difficult as the sickle. So if I can get the sickle, then I should be able to get the galleon. I'll just need to really concentrate with it. And really take my time with it. And yeah, I will need to be quiet. So yeah, just like with the sickle there, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I'm gonna be quiet and try and get it done. Doubt I'll get it done in my first go. It'll probably take me a few tries. We'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna be quiet and I'm gonna try and get it done. So yeah. Obviously after I get, you know, the form things, you know, the slidey things. Man, that was exhausting. It really was. Yes. Alright, let's get the correct forms then, shall we? Oh, missed it. Oh, bloody drifting control. That was the controller again, drifting. That happened to me. Well, I think it happened to me a couple of times during that minecart bit, but didn't happen as often as I thought it might, you know. Yeah, hopefully we can get this galleon first try. If we can't, it is what it is, but yeah, I don't want to be wasting too much time on it. I can tell that those minecart sections of the game weren't properly play tested, because the difficulty with them is just so out of balance with the rest of the game. So yeah, I'm going to keep my mouth shut with it, and I'm just going to try and get it done as quickly as possible.
The famous Mr. Potter, you have quite a reputation down here, sir. The other goblins are convinced you'll steer the mine cart easily. Steering is still left and right on the directional buttons. The cross button, be careful, there are bonus gems. Very well done, Mr. Potter. You have collected... You want to try again?
All of them, right? Think that's all of them. Pretty confident that's all of them.
Goodness gracious, I'm lost for words.
Thank God for that.
I've never seen anyone handle a minecart as well as you do.
Well, tell you one thing, I'll be glad to see the back of that section of the game. Should be smooth sailing from this point on. Thank God for that.
Helga Hufflepuff.
Helga Hufflepuff. Alright, let's get out of here. We've got all the coins. Let's go and get our stuff for Norbert, you know, because Hagrid's still in the pub getting pissed while we've been doing all this hard work, you know.
You've collected all three.
Go away. Had enough of you goblins for one day, and your minecart, the minecart, and the directional buttons. Alright, let's go. Yeah, you're right, I'm saving game after that. Alright, one of the shops in here is where you get the toadwarts. The rat's skipping. That's funny.
Welcome to the magical menagerie, Harry. I've been expecting you. It'll cost you 1 galleon for the 3 warts, but you'll need to find my giant purple toad first.
So even though I'm paying for the stuff, yeah, whatever, woman. Even though I'm paying for the stuff, I've still got to go and like hunt for it in the shop. sure one of these vibrates, or maybe it's downstairs. I think it's random which one it's in. Ah, there it is. So yeah, you gotta do that 3 times apparently. I'm glad that the time refills after you get one, that's useful. Yeah, I heard it, where is it? I could have swore I heard it there. Oh, must be. Oh, there it is. Hey. That was weird. It made me destroy too many of the boxes, maybe. No, that's fine. Alright, there we are. Got it.
See, you've collected your warts. Thanks for your business, Harry. Bye.
Bye. See you later, woman. Alright, let's get the other 2 things. And we'll go and save Norbert. Norbert's gone. He's going to live in a colony. He's only a baby after all. Alright, here we are. Ollivanders. Do you know, I think I mentioned earlier that it was Jim Dale narrating the game. Don't actually think it was. I think it was Gary Farhall or someone, wasn't it?
I see you have 3 Knut coins.
I think I made a mistake there.
Your peacock feathers. My peacock lives in the yard. My advice is to...
There's one of them Ravenclaw students there, or whatever. Let's get this peacock. Let's get this over and done with. Hey! Harry just fired Flip. I literally didn't even press X and he fired Flipendo. This, I swear to God, like, I did not press that. I did that time though, because I'm looking for the invisibility cloak. Hey, where is it? Invisibility cloak's usually in one of them. There. But like, Harry fired Flipendo at the peacock, and I literally didn't even press anything. He just did it. See, the invisibility cloak is useless there. Like, I'm not actually sure what it does, because the peacock can still see. He did it again. He fired Flipendo. I don't know if there's like, if it like triggers the vibration or something when you go into the peacock. Oh, it glitched out then. Sort of, it's AI bugged, and it actually worked in my favour. But yeah, I don't know if there's something about when you touch the peacock, it triggers some sort of vibration in the controller, and it makes Flipendo fire. I don't know why.
You collected 3 of his feathers, eh? I suspected you would do...
That was weird. Don't know what that was all about. Literally, Harry just started shooting Flipendo himself. I literally wasn't pressing the X button or anything. Oh well. Right, what's left? The owl feather, innit? Or whatever. There.
Excellent, you have 3. My eagle owl, his treats are all... Use them once he's fed.
Yeah, self-explanatory. You feed the owl his owl treats. You use Wingardium Leviosa, and you avoid the other owls. Let's take a drink. I think it's a peanut you feed him. The owls like peanuts. I'd imagine they do. I don't know. That one certainly does.
Wingardium Leviosa.
I like owls. They're so cute. Alright, he's hungry, so here we go. Feeding him one more after this.
Wingardium Leviosa!
That is cute. Alright, I'll grab that with Wingardium. Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. You remember in the PS2 and Xbox version of this game, Harry says that. He goes, no, not Harry. Quirrell says it, or Voldemort in the final boss. He goes, Wingardium Leviosa. He says it like really overly exaggerated. Alright, let's go see Hagrid. He's just pissed. I always imagine, like, if you see Hagrid, like, after getting all the stuff, and he's in the pub, and he's just, like, steaming drunk, and he's like, Harry, what are you doing outside of school?
Let's get back to Hogwarts so we can cure poor Norbert.
Oh yeah, you get another storybook bit here, I think. Well, after this, anyway.
Dragon tonic to Norbert. We've done it, Harry. Norbert is well again. Thank goodness, I was so worried. I'm glad he's better, but sad in a way. He's old enough to leave the nest and fend for himself now.
Starting to get a bit tired now. Don't know how long I've been recording. We're not far from the end now, so it's all good. It's all good.
Harry, Ron, and Hermione spent most of their free time in Hagrid's hut, trying to convince him that he couldn't keep Norbert, his beloved dragon. Eventually, after much coaxing, Hagrid agreed. That night, Harry carried Norbert up to the tallest tower. Ron's brother Charlie had arranged to collect the dragon from the tower and return him to Romania. Once Norbert had been freed, however, Malfoy sprang his trap. Harry was caught by Professor McGonagall. For his detention, Harry was to make his way into the Forbidden Forest and search for a wounded unicorn.
Let's split up and search for the unicorn, Harry. The best way to find wounded unicorns is to follow a trail of silver blood. It should show up well in this moonlight. Follow the silver blood to find the unicorn. Be careful. The forest can be a dangerous place.
Oh yeah, just...
Better go, Harry. That spoilt brat Draco is waiting with...
yeah, just leave Harry on his own in the middle of the dark forest with a killer on the loose, yeah. Yeah, great idea, Hagrid. Great idea. So yeah, Harry's in the Forbidden Forest, as you can see, all alone and unguarded. And following a trail of blood to find some, like, vicious unicorn-killing monster. While Hagrid, I guess, goes to get pissed. Because what else does Hagrid do? Being a alcoholic man-child, you know. Yeah, Harry's really in danger here, you know. I bloody controller, I swear. You guys are probably having a blast watching me get mad over the controller, you know. I guarantee you there's some people who see this who think I'm talking shit, like or who think I'm, like, making that up. I'm not. The controller's literally spazzing out and doing what it wants, you know. More trolls in the forest. Right, nearly got all the beans in the game now.
Incendio!
Send me home. Yep, that's all the beans. So as soon as we go back to Hogwarts, we can go and get the thing from Fred and George. So see the unicorn blood's heading that way. That means that the other way will basically be like a collectible or something. Come to think of it, I think it might actually just be a Wiggenwild potion or something. If that's the case, I don't really need it. Yeah, that's all it is. I don't need it. Got full health already. Waste of time, you know. And yeah, there's a wizard card in these woods. Oh yeah, these are fire crabs. They crap fire. Saw some of them on the wall before in the dungeon, remember? Hey, what are you doing? He's supposed to crap fire and then give me a chance to shoot him up the arse with Flipendo. Come on then. Oh, there we are. Well, are you gonna shoot me? I swear his AI was broken then. There we are, got him. That was a bit unusual, wasn't it? They usually don't take that long to start crapping fire. Ah, here he is. Draco, how you doing? See that little spider there? Running about.
To tell you that we haven't found the unicorn yet. I doubt Hagrid could find the boots on his feet without a map.
You're probably right.
Potter, remember these woods can be very dangerous.
Yeah, Malfoy's showing more concern than Hagrid, telling Harry not to get lost. It's funny that, isn't it? Malfoy actually seems to care more about Harry than Hagrid does, even though Hagrid is supposed to be Harry's friend. Maybe Malfoy is like the real hero of the story or something like that, I don't know. No controller, alright. Now, can your AI please work? There we are, see that's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to start crapping fire like immediately. It's not supposed to walk about like that. And they're not supposed to move about too much. We're nearly there now. Gonna find Voldemort. Oh, it's Hagrid again. How did he get there so quickly?
I see you found the unicorn's blood trail, Harry. I don't understand what would be killing the unicorns. Never heard anything like it before. There's summit in these woods that shouldn't be. Be careful now and stay with the path. Call me if you find anything.
Yeah, that's very nice of you, Hagrid. Send Harry to follow the path while you just hang back and wait for him to call you. Like, Hagrid is extremely negligent. He's a psycho, if truth be told. Alright, the wizard card is this way, I believe. Let's go find it. Yeah, you gotta fight another one of these. Right, again. Can your AI just do what you're meant to do, please? Hey. Did you see that? I just accidentally went through the bloody thing. There we are. Alright. Where is that thing? Right. Here we go, up there. See what I mean about there being like way more beans than you need in the game? That's the last card we can pick up before the one you get at the end.
Rowena Ravenclaw.
Rowena Ravenclaw. Yeah, all the house founders, or whatever you call them, have their own specific card associated with them. I think you get another one of them storybook things soon, even though we just had one. Like, yeah, as soon as you see Voldemort, you get one, I think. If I remember rightly. And send me home. So yeah, we're not far off the end of the game. Again, I don't know how long I've been recording. I don't know how long this is going to be. But this is a relatively short game. I'm assuming it'll be a little bit shorter than my last playthrough, which was... Which one did I do last? It was Duke Nukem Forever. And that was about like 4 hours, 50 minutes. I'm pretty sure this will be considerably shorter than that. Yeah, here he is, Voldemort. You leave that unicorn alone, you psycho. So yeah, another storybook time already.
Harry was rescued in the nick of time by the centaur Firenze and rode on his back to safety. Firenze explained that unicorn blood had the power to keep someone alive who was an inch from death. Harry realized that the hooded figure he'd seen in the clearing was none other than he who must not be named, Lord Voldemort.
Oh, that was a close shave, Harry. Any creature that would kill a unicorn and drink its blood is one to be avoided at all costs.
Yeah, and you're to blame, Hagrid.
I mean, he who must not be named, and you better be on your guard. He's a dangerous foe.
You know, you could have told me about him before, Hagrid. I don't recall you mentioning him at any point prior to this in the game. It was that chick in the dungeon that first mentioned him, from what I can remember.
Some creatures find music very relaxing. If you play the right tune, you can send them to sleep. In fact, I remember this very tune that I used to play to my Fluffy.
It's gonna do it. Put it to sleep quickly.
Out like a light. I wish Fluffy was as easy to send to sleep. But you'd best be getting back to your lessons now. Thanks again, Harry. You're a real friend.
And, you know, you, Hagrid, are not a real friend. You're a negligent idiot. You know.
I've been doing some reading about Nicholas Flamel, the wizard that Hagrid mentioned. He's the creator of the Philosopher's Stone. Supposedly it can grant eternal life to its user. If it's here, then maybe Snape's after it. There are even rumours that you know who's involved. We have to find a way to get past Fluffy. That must be where the stone is being kept. Ron and I will meet you on the 3rd floor by the doorway that leads to Fluffy. We have to get the stone first.
I like how they just haven't asked Harry whether or not he's okay with this. You know, they never thought to ask, oh gee, Harry, do you want to do this? Do you think this is something you'd be interested in? They're just like, no, Harry, come and meet us there and do this, because I say so. But yeah, first thing to do before I go any further is to go up and get the Zap Flipendo. This is the first chance you get to actually get it. There's the well from earlier. Go get the Zap Flipendo, and I can have a slightly more powerful Flipendo that's red instead of blue. Makes virtually no difference. Apparently it's slightly more powerful. But barely noticeable, and it's relatively inconsequential anyway, because by the time you get it, you're right near the end of the game, so it's not really much point, but I'll get it anyway, you know. Going for 100%, so I might as well. Plus it's a cool little thing anyway, it's something you unlock, you know. Alright, the upper castle. Here to sample the delights of the upper castle. Not far off kicking Voldemort's ass. That'll be fun at least.
Nice one, Harry. You've got the beans we needed. The portrait password is Wolfsbane. Thanks for the beans, Harry. We'll make sure they find a good home. Have you heard the rumour? There's a troll on the loose around here.
Yes, I dealt with the troll ages ago. I kicked the troll's ass because I'm hard, you know. Kicked the troll's ass. Right, it's up here, the portrait room. I've got to wait for that bloody table to come back down so then I can go back up and get it. Portrait room, the portrait room. Is it this one that's the portrait room? Or near the... Or, no, I think it's... Oh yeah, it must be. It must be. Yep, here we go then. The console's starting to make some weird noises. So we don't get a crash, especially not this far in, you know.
Wolfsbane.
By Jupiter, you've done it, young Gryffindor.
Is that Circa Duggan? I think it might be. Circa Duggan. Here we go. There's our last upgrade. So up in a big glass roof area of the castle on the roof. So yeah, we've now got the Zap Flipendo. For what it's worth. Now we're gonna go and take on Fluffy. Well, of course he was interested in Fluffy. See, I mean, it's a different colour Flipendo. For what it's worth. Straight down here. Where's that table? So I don't take damage. Can conserve some health for the Fluffy battle. Fluffy battle's kind of weird. You gotta like use that flute to put every head to sleep individually. It's so bizarre. One of the weirdest boss battles ever. It's one of them, I don't know if you can even call it a boss battle, but I suppose technically it is a boss battle. You just use a couple of little mini games to do it, you know.
Harry! Harry!
Yeah, whatever.
Meanwhile, the house...
Oh yeah, what a time to do this. Have the house points.
Ravenclaw. Hufflepuff.
Looks like Gryffindor's still slightly ahead.
Slytherin.
After that, I'm not so sure. We'll see.
Gryffindor.
Yeah, I think it's kind of scripted at this point. Slytherin take the lead, but Gryffindor will win anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's rigged, you know. Because Dumbledore's an asshole who doesn't like Slytherin and prefers Gryffindor. He's biased. Almost dropped my microphone then. I was like adjusting my seating position.
This monster Fluffy.
Of course. Harry.
I like how Hermione's using the book like a weapon. She's like, I have a book, stay back. Alright, let's try and play that bloody tune. Now, I don't know how you avoid taking damage here. Because there's no way to block or avoid the hits. You've just got to stand there and hope for the best. And put each head to sleep individually. So yeah. I don't think the developers really thought this through, did they? Like, you think they'd have added a way to, like, dodge the attacks. At least I don't think there's a way. I've never done this without getting to, you know, taking any damage. Not that I know of, anyway. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's still easy to do because you got plenty of health. But I just find it bizarre how they kind of made it like mandatory damage, you know. Easy enough anyway. It's over quickly. Now we take on the Snare. You know, that big other monster thing that you fight. Man, I'm getting really tired. Not even been recording that long, I don't think, but I'm getting really tired.
I know what this is. It's the Devil's Snare. Oh, I'm so glad we know what it's called. That's a great help. Try and figure out the sequence.
I really don't like your sarcasm, Ron. Oh yeah, don't get too close to the tentacles. I like how they're like barking instructions while they're hiding behind that thing. You know, Harry's... Hey, what's going on here? Hey. Should be taking this much damage. Yeah, when it lights up like that, basically you hit it. I'm not sure why one of them is more vulnerable than the others, but I guess that's just how it works. Right now, the middle bit, I believe. Yes. Some of the latter sections of this game do feel a bit awkward. But there's nothing really overly challenging except that Gringotts bit, you know. This should be easy enough. Send me home. There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now let's go take on... I forget, what's the next part? Is it the troll thing? Or is that later on? In fact, it's them bloody chess pieces. Isn't it? It's the bloody chess pieces. I think it is. Oh no, it's the keys. Yeah, I remember now, the keys.
Time to put your Quidditch skills to practice.
Good luck, Harry.
I'm actually quite low on health, I just noticed. Sure, I'll be able to do this. Oh yeah, you don't get to use your Nimbus 2000 here. You gotta use this crappy old broomstick that looks like it's blowing smoke, you know. But it's basically the same concept as Quidditch. Fly through rings until the game indicates that you can catch something, you know. And you're good to go. Oops, missed one. Imagine it's like game over. You missed a ring. I don't know, for some reason I can picture that in my mind. Oh, come on. That's just not fair. Not in the slightest. Now don't you go into the forbidden corridor again, Harry, and chase those keys. And what does he do? Exactly that.
Time to put your Quidditch skills to practice.
Good luck, Harry.
Do you know what I've just realised? Upon respawning there, I've got the Nimbus 2000. Do you know? I don't think I've ever died there before. So I didn't know that the game does that. That is fascinating. So I wonder if anybody else knows about that. Yeah, surely someone does, but yeah, I've never died there before, so like, because I don't usually have like low health like that when I play this bit. But yeah, I'm using the Nimbus 2000 now, so that must happen if you fail there. I don't know whether that's like a developer oversight or whether that was done intentionally. Because why would they give you that crappy other broomstick? And then when you fail, you've got the Nimbus 2000 that you've unlocked. So again, I've never noticed that before. Fascinating. I'm actually quite glad I died there now, because I never knew that was the case. Learning something new about this game, even all these years later after playing it, you know? Fascinating. I wonder what else there is I don't know about in this game. But yeah, that was quite cool. Interesting. So yeah, as you can see, it's just like Quidditch. Same thing, really. Yeah, that's fascinating, that how I didn't know that you could get the that if you die there, you spawn with the Nimbus 2000. I didn't even know that. It's fascinating. Seem to remember there being a save point here somewhere. Yeah, it's in here, isn't it? I think so. Anyway, I think it's in here. Yeah, it's there. Let me get those chocolate frogs first, then I'll save game. Just because, again, I'm right near the end, and I don't want to don't want the game to crash right near the end. That would be a pain in the neck, you know. So let's save game. Okay, where we're supposed to go now after that. What am I saying? Like, what's the next challenge? It's either the troll thing or the chest. No, in fact, it's the chest thing, isn't it? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the troll thing is after Ron is basically taken out of the game. So yeah, I'm sure like it's the chest thing next, which should be easy enough. I'll try to remember how you do it.
The next puzzle is a gigantic chessboard. Ron's gone through to play.
How do you know if you haven't been through yet? Why would you not wait until Harry showed up to okay this?
I've defeated most of the pieces, Harry, but I don't think I can go on. It's up to you now.
Oh, Ron, are you alright? Harry, you have to be careful and avoid the pieces. They all move one square at a time. You'll have to make the pieces fight each other in order to get across safely.
Okay, so how do you do this? I don't think it's that difficult, this. I think, yeah, you get those two to go diagonal and bloody take each other out. You know, like any good game of chess, you gotta think like multiple moves ahead. I'm probably making it sound way cooler than it is. Alright, where do I go now? Here, isn't it? Because then those two will take each other out, won't they? Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is another one of them things where if you like make a mistake and you fail, they what was I saying? They basically like take each other out or something. No. You lose health and then like you have to start again, but like you don't just like fail immediately, like with the troll thing. Oh, that one was pretty easy. Didn't even really try with that one. Alright, let me think about this. If I go here, two of them should take each other out, right? Yeah. Cool. Alright, now what? He's gonna go there, he's gonna go there. So I can get those two to go diagonally by going back, I think. Like if I go here, they should take each other out, right? Yeah, it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. Alright, now just these two clowns. Yeah, I just should be able to just move forward. That should be it. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Excellent. I think there's one more. And this one's a little bit trickier from what I remember. Where should I? Should I go? No, I'll go over here. Further away from them, I guess. Have I made a mistake there? Still early, I guess. No, I won't go back the way. I want to try and separate them, don't I? And get them onto the same bit, like. If I go there, they should take each other out, right? Oh. I thought she was, like, maybe gonna get me there. Right, so there's just two of them now. Where do I go? Maybe back here. I need to get them to go diagonally from each other, you know? Oh yeah. Should be able to get them now. If I go here, they should both go in the same bit, shouldn't they? Yes, haha. There we are. Not too tricky. First try. Yes, Hermione, yeah, I just did all the work again, you did nothing, but you can, by all means, take credit for it, you know? You know, because that's just what you do, innit? Oh, is there another save point in here? I guess I could save again, why not? Again, the main reason I'm saving right now is just in case the game crashes. I don't want it to crash, you know. Yep, here we are, the troll. This is quite funny, this bit. It's quite tense, though.
Oh no, it's waking up! Hang on, it's still groggy. I'm going to find the right spell to open the next door. It better not wake up or we'll be in big trouble.
Yeah, you just run like full speed. Let Harry deal with it. Yeah, whatever, Hermione. Again, I'll do all the work as usual. You'll just sit back and wait for me to do all the work. As usual. Wingardium Leviosa. He's whispering again, just like in the troll bedroom. Wingardium Leviosa. Another nice little touch. Yeah, this was also in the book, the thing with the troll, as well as the ice potion, which I think is the next bit, which I'm assuming was made by Snape.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, and I have a theory about that area with the ice potion. I have a theory that that was originally supposed to be the final boss arena. And I'll explain why when I get there. I mean, it's relatively inconsequential, because this is an old-ass game, and who's going to care about that? But, like, for some reason I feel like that area was supposed to be the boss area. For one, it looks like it, but there's another reason, you know.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, he's creeping up, don't worry, we'll get him. Alright, he's gonna fall down there with any luck. Yeah, that one's easy. Alright. Hello, Hamura. Yeah, Ron knew that spell earlier. Let's see what's next. Ice potion, then final boss, I believe. Oh yeah, also this is just like Croc. You know, keep your eye on it and choose the correct one. That's just like Croc, innit? Like those box challenges in Croc, the memory games. Right. I've got my eye on it, it's the middle one. Haha! See, he's got the ice potion on his shield. Hey, the music stopped. See, this area here, I think that this is a, I think that this, well, it's a theory that this is originally the boss area, the final boss. Like, it just looks like it to me, and when you go through that door and turn around, see something interesting.
Great, Harry. But there's only one potion. You'll have to go on alone, I'm afraid.
Like always. Yeah, you go find some help for Ron. But yeah, this kind of looks like the final, like, boss area in the movie. More so than the area you actually fight Voldemort in. Now, see when you go back here, you know who. Why does that room say you know who? And this area here, this hallway, is basically it's like an exact copy and paste of the previous hallway that led to that room. So I strongly suspect that that was the final boss area at one point in time.
I wondered whether I'd be meeting you here, Potter.
Because why does it say you know who on that door, you know? Here we are, Voldemort. Oh yeah, you get a giant one of these bloody statues. I think I mentioned that earlier. Yeah, Harry Potter games often have you fighting statues for some reason. Dun 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 dun. One of these. Look, he's beheaded. There we are. Murked him. Absolutely murked him. Right, here we go, the giant one. Can be quite tricky to avoid some of his attacks if I remember rightly. But nothing I can't handle. Nintendo. It's weird, I always remember finding the Voldemort boss battle hard when I played this as a kid, but I think the last time I played this, I found quite an easy way to do it, if I remember rightly. Yeah, I forgot about that. He hits more times. Maybe even 3 times now. Oh crap. Thankfully there's a Wiggenweld potion like right before the boss. Thank God, eh? And who would have thought?
Damn you, Potter! But
Professor Quirrell. And he would have gotten away with it too, if it wasn't for those meddling kids. Oh, there was a door over there. See that there? Is that a door? No, it's just some sort of asset that looks like one. You know, alright, let's get that Wiggenweld potion, then kick his ass. Whoop his ass. Here we go. I'm gonna throw that jab. There you go, there you go. Alright, here we go. Final boss, let's go. Yes, Harry, that's the MacGuffin. That's the Philosopher's Stone.
He has the stone.
Harry Potter, give me the stone. I know.
Yeah, never trust a man with a stutter who wears a turban. That's the moral of the story.
But Master, you're not strong enough.
I have strength enough for this. Hand over the stone.
I will be doing no such thing, Voldemort. Die, Potter. Yeah, he says that like constantly. There, he said it. Now, what you do here is stay behind the mirror and use that as kind of a barrier between you and Voldemort and target those pillars. You know, he'll shoot his Avada Kedavra at you. And you can use it to... Yeah, you can use the mirror to break it. Or to like... You know what I mean, to stop it from hitting you. Oh yeah, those things are quite annoying though, those bloody rope things. And yeah, thankfully those pillars like respawn after you use them. Eventually he starts like hitting you through the mirror with something. Oh, and don't touch him. You see that like glowing light around him? Yeah, don't touch him. Or don't go anywhere near him, because that glowing light damages you. So yeah, as long as you stay away from that, you should be fine. If you know how to maintain your distance from him, you know, and use the mirror to your advantage. It's annoying that, because you get ready to shoot the pillar, and he goes ahead and does that. Grabs you with the ropes, you know.
Die, Potter!
Die, Potter. He just repeats that constantly. Remember in the PS2 and Xbox version, he says, "Your parents died, begging me for mercy." And he also says, "Wingardium Leviosa." I think I mentioned that earlier.
Die, Potter!
Die, Potter. Die, Potter. Move, move, move. Camera can be quite annoying in this level because it constantly focuses on him, even when you're trying to move around and avoid stuff.
Yield to me, Potter. You can't escape me, Potter. Surrender the stone.
We'll see about that.
This is your last warning.
Yeah, and you can shoot him through the mirror. He shoots a big massive blast at you though, so be careful. And that can actually go right through the mirror. That thing, careful. That can hit you through the mirror, that thing. Nintendo! Nintendo! I haven't taken any damage yet. It's unusual. I think I'll probably take some before the end. We'll see. And I don't mean any damage throughout the playthrough, I mean any damage in this particular boss battle.
Hand over the stone.
Oh.
You will yield to me.
Maybe not then.
Very well. I promise you'll die begging for mercy, as your parents did.
Well, yeah, a bit of a quick time event here, like... That looks very disturbing, I must admit. Yeah, he drains your health, but you can kind of drain it back off him and then do that. That looks very disturbing. Not gonna lie, very disturbing. Don't like it one bit. There we are. Murked him. That's how hard Harry is. In his first year at 11 years old, he bitch slaps Voldemort. Defeats Malfoy, Gargoyle, that Gargoyle thing. A troll, Fluffy. Survives the forest. You know, just... He's an absolute savage, Harry is. He's a hard man, you know. He's so hard, he makes hard people look not hard. Yeah, another storybook to sum up the ending.
Dumbledore smiled. What happened down in the dungeons between yourself and Professor Quirrell is a complete secret, he said. So naturally, the whole school knows. The stone had been destroyed, but Harry remained fearful that its loss would not prevent Lord Voldemort's return. Dumbledore nodded, sharing his concern. Nevertheless, Harry, if our battles do no more than slow Voldemort's return, with luck he may never regain his power at all. So the stone's gone, said Ron finally. Harry nodded and wished it good riddance. Then Ron produced a brand new famous witches and wizards card from his robes and handed it to Harry. You've got the whole set now, Harry, Ron said. Harry was stunned.
He's got his own card.
Ron went on to remind
Harry Potter, the boy who lived.
Anyway, he said, you haven't got time to sit around in here. We've got Slytherin to beat. Harry, still stunned by Ron's gift, nodded slowly. He'd just defeated you-know-who, and now he was going to have to help defeat Slytherin.
There we go. Get the final Quidditch match.
Welcome to Quidditch!
Well, it's like nearly night time anyway.
The Quidditch pitch has three...
Looks like kind of late afternoon. Alright, let's just get this over with. Let's just kick Slytherin's ass, then we can win the Quidditch Cup, I guess. Yeah, once we're done this, that's 100% completion. And don't worry, I'm not gonna force you to watch the credits, don't worry about that.
Is that the snitch? Potter's seen the snitch? Yeah! Potter's moving in for the kill. Oh, that was close! Amazing skill! And here is the Potter! He's getting closer! Here comes the Flusher!
Nearly got it.
Such flying!
I've not seen such flying. I'm not Mr. Ring yet. You know, I could probably beat Superman 64 if I wanted. Oh, missed one there. Go on, I'm gonna get that snitch.
Look at Potter
And I'm gonna stick it to Slytherin.
Here goes the Slytherin Seeker.
Slytherin Seeker, there he is. Here comes a bludger. Do you know, I always thought, you know, the weapon that Witch King has in Lord of the Rings, in Return of the King, that big thing that he has, that he swings on the chain, I always thought that was called a bludger. Like, I don't know why, that's what I always called that thing, I called it a bludger. Don't know why that came to my mind then, it just did. Probably because it's Quidditch and we're avoiding bludgers. Oh. Where are we going? Oh, got hit with a bludger. Haha, but my armour saved me. Haha. Oh, he'll feel that tomorrow. Where's that bloody...
Oh, that was close.
Not playing very well here.
I've not seen such flying.
I've not seen such flying. You saw it in the last, like, 2 games, did you not? The last 2 Quidditch matches. Surely I can get it now. Imagine if, like, the Slytherin Seeker just caught the snitch and, like, it's like, you can actually lose. Here we go. Finally. Fandabidozy. Murked them. Absolutely murked them. Well done, Harry. God bless you. Oh man, I'm tired. It always knackers me out when I play a game from start to finish, like all in one go. So yeah, that's 100% completion. Yeah, I'm not going to force you to watch the credits. There's actually a scary laugh at the end of the credits, but
Harry made his way down to the
yeah,
end of the
I'm not going to force you to watch that.
The Great Hall was decked
Final
out
cutscene and that'll be it.
to celebrate Slytherin winning the House Cup. When Harry entered, there was a sudden hush. He took a seat between Ron and Hermione, trying to ignore the stares of the other students. The House Cup, announced Dumbledore, is awarded to the team with the most house points. At the moment, that would seem to be Slytherin. A storm of cheers.
But because Dumbledore is biased, he's going to give them all to Gryffindor, because he's just an asshole like that. And he doesn't believe in fair play, he believes in favoritism.
I award Gryffindor 60 points. Harry's table erupted with cheers and applause. The additional point had won the House Cup for Gryffindor.
Typical, eh? Typical.
The best evening of Harry's life. Better than winning at Quidditch or Christmas or knocking out mountain trolls. He would never, ever forget tonight.
So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed that. Again, I'm not going to force you to watch the credits just to hear the crazy laugh. You can hear it yourself if you want. That's what the internet's for, innit? So yeah, thanks for watching, and God bless. Stay tuned for more videos. Oh, and please like and subscribe, of course. Yeah, God bless.